What's up, motherfuckers? Welcome to the show. So we are doing Mass Effect Andromeda today. We will be doing this until I finish beating the game yet again. I could have imported old saves. Like, I could have spent the time to do that. I'm choosing not to. We are going to make this particular experience as organic as I can make it. It will be a brand new game, a brand new playthrough. And if people show up, I will give you, the viewing audience, the ability to create the character. I mean, everything. You get choice on every part of this. You choose names. You could choose appearance. The whole kit caboodle. But we'll get into all that. Quick enough. One of the main reasons I want to do a brand new play is because, frankly, I don't fucking remember. Like, I know I had a play that I was doing that was on stream. I don't fucking remember what one it was. And I had 2 or 3 different save games. That I had going, so honestly, just easier to go right from scratch and a little bit more fun, and again, a lot more of an organic experience. Now, I need y'all to know I have beaten this before, at least twice. So, for a lot of this, I'm going to have a pretty good idea of what I'm looking at when I'm looking at it. Or even before I end up having to look at it. Like, I'll know. Tain't no way around that. Danny boy, the pipes are playing. O'er the hills, down the mountainsides. I need to start remembering to put this one in every time. Oh yeah, I meant to do. I meant to do that one too. Alright, we're almost getting to the exciting part. We are very close to there. Alright, and because I've been doing this a lot lately, I'm gonna just make this a very brief one. Please remember, for my fellow Americans, that November is the midterm elections. Please, 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 for the love of the goddess, get up off your ass and vote. But before you vote for a candidate, please do your research. Look into the candidates' voting history, political history, that kind of thing. So you can make sure you vote for the candidate that will be most beneficial to the majority of Americans. This is your voting PSA by your immortal Sith Emperor, Darth Zimby. I also want to remind you just to be kind to yourselves and to others. I realize the world is a really dark fucking place right now. I understand that. There's a lot of, for lack of a better terminology, a lot of fucking dark energy out there right now coming at you. I get it. I do. I tend to isolate myself most of the time to avoid having to deal with it. Because, no, homie don't want none. So I really do understand. But if we really want to try to counter all that darkness and negativity, we have to be kind to ourselves and to each other. And for those of you, because I know there's some who may currently feel like you don't deserve to be kind to yourself or to other people, who are depressed, who have little to no self-esteem and or self-confidence, I say specifically to you, first off, if you ever need to talk, you can always get a hold of me. I'm here to help. One of the main purposes in my life, if not the main purpose. Secondly, I say to you that those feelings are bullshit, that you are a worthwhile and worthy human individual, and that you should not allow the negativity to weigh you down. I could try to help you with that. I'd be more than happy to try to point you on the right path for that. But you have to reach out to me for help. All right? That's just the way it has to go. Because I don't know who you are, therefore I can't reach out to you. And also know that A, I can only do so much for you. Most of it has to come from your end, and that's going to take a lot of time and a lot of work. And B, I can only help so many people because there are, what, 8 billion, 9 billion fucking human beings on planet Earth. Like, that's a shit ton of people, and upwards of 50% of those deal with severe issues related to lack of self-confidence and or lack of self-esteem and or just general depression on some level. I can't help everybody. Hell, I can't even reach every single one of these particular individuals. I wish I could. I am someone who suffers from those particular disabilities, those particular issues. I know what it's like. I've fought this basically my entire fucking life. I get it. I wish I could help everybody. But I can't. I'm one person. But I'll do what I can. So, it is that time, my friends. It is time for character creation. So I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna run to the restroom right quick and in a hurry. I'm gonna go grab me some coffee. When I get back, we start character creation. If you wish to have a say in the creation of this character, then you need to speak up by the time I get back. Meanwhile, let's get those Pokeballs in the chat. I'll be right back. Y'all hang tight. All right, motherfuckers. Let's do it. Okay, I like that one. Alright. Pokeballs out. Holy shit! Welcome in, Danny boy. We are in the middle of the creation process of my character for this brand new playthrough. If anyone has, like preferences or whatever, you're welcome to say, hey, I'd like you to be this, or I'd like you to, this for your appearance, etc. This creation process is as much for chat as it is for me. Danny boy, motherfucker, you are like the same age as me, more or less. I don't want to fucking hear it. How you doing, Danny boy? I was hanging out in your stream, by the by. About the last hour. All right. Any name preferences for this character? Give you about another minute. All right. Well, I'll choose a name then. Yeah, that'll do. There we go.
Every great moment in our history began with a dream. Each bold leap forward was achieved by those willing to do anything to attain it. We are, all of us, leaving behind families,
All right,
homes,
Pokeball's out.
the very birthplace of our species. Some for discovery, to see the unknown. Others for a new start. But today, whatever our reasons, we take the first steps toward a new future for humanity. Today, we begin to make our dream reality.
Deep breaths. You're gonna want to take it easy.
I've been taking it easy for 600 years.
Ryder, recon specialist, Pathfinder mission team.
Pathfinder team, eh? The ones finding us a home.
Can you make it somewhere tropical? Nice, warm ocean, summer year-round?
How about we get him a cup of coffee first?
The selection process saw the Andromeda Initiative evaluate thousands of potential habitable planets within the galaxy.
Ryder, let's get you checked out. Look here.
After discovering an unusually high ratio of potential candidates for golden worlds, the Helios cluster was selected as our destination. Now you are a part of the first wave of arcs arriving in Andromeda, our new home for humanity.
Makes it sound so easy, doesn't it?
I hope not. I signed up for a little adventure before we settle down.
Well, buckle up. Sounds like you'll get your wish.
Yeah?
Over here now, the Pathfinder wants you all on your feet right away. He said mission ready within the hour.
Any idea why?
No, but I'm guessing that's where your adventure comes in? Okay, everything checks out. Just one more thing before I send you on your way. Let's test your SAM implant. Sam, are you monitoring? Sam, are you online?
Yes, Dr. Takaro. Good morning, Ryder. Are you feeling well?
I just need a second to get my bearings. What's this about my implant?
A routine check. After being in stasis, we want to make sure the connection's still live.
As the team's mission computer, your well-being is my primary concern.
Assuming the implants work as advertised, Sam sees what you see, in theory. We won't know for sure until we get you in the field. How are you feeling otherwise?
I feel like a 600-year-old popsicle. I hope you packed more coffee.
Readings confirmed. Based on the levels of adenosine in your system, the neural implant is functioning properly.
Wait, adeno what?
It just means you're still shaking off your nap. No reason why we can't get you on your way. Though you may want to hang around while we revive your sister, it always helps to see a familiar face.
I don't like the sound of that.
What's happening?
Broke free!
Just hang on!
Engineering, report.
Gravity cryobase offline.
I'm almost inside. Hold on.
This is Cora. I'm at the cryo bay. Brace for a reset. Everyone okay?
I think so.
What happened?
We're not sure. Sensors are scrambled. But it's good to see you're up. Feels like centuries since we spoke.
This is the Pathfinder. Mission teams continue preparations. Cora, Riders, report to the bridge.
You heard him. Let's get...
We have a problem over here. It's Sarah Ryder.
What's wrong? I don't know. Have to check it
Enjoy
out.
your nap, Ryder? Don't think I'll need sleep for the rest of my life.
Maybe another decade.
Hey there. Hell of a wake-up call, huh? Didn't expect that first thing out of stasis.
Makes two of us. Hang in there.
See you around.
This looks broken.
Take a hell of a lot to overload.
see you, Ryder. Sorry, still waiting for some coffee. What'd they tell you? Morning, Ryder. Or afternoon. Or... I don't know. Still in stasis. Vitals look good.
I don't remember dreaming or anything. One night I'm in the engineering something over.
Damage on the double.
It sounds amazing, doesn't it? Right up until you lose gravity. I've dreamed about this my whole life. I sure hope it matches the brochure.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
Another colonist here.
No. Physical integrity looks good.
Ryder,
Is my sister okay?
Sarah's fine. Her vitals are strong, but the revival procedure was interrupted.
I don't like the sound of that.
Don't worry. It just means the process could take a bit longer than usual. Sam?
My connection to Sarah's implant was suspended. However, her pulse, respiration, and brain activity are all normal.
To be on the safe side, we'll need to keep her in a low-level coma for a while, then let her body regain consciousness naturally. She'll be fine.
Glad to
Thank
hear
you,
it.
Lexi.
Thanks, Lexi. Keep us updated. Ryder, I'll wait for you at the door, whenever you're ready to go.
Don't worry, Ryder. We'll take care of her. She'll make it.
What about food?
We can run it.
My girlfriend's okay.
You ready?
What's wrong?
Gotta search! Shit! Hey! Up here! Whatever hit the arc fried everything. We have to balance the power load or it could explode.
But we don't know where the fault is.
Ryder could find it. He has a scanner. Quick, Ryder, use it to locate the fault.
On it.
I'll try to get readings on the second conduit.
Hayward, get on this. I'll override the safeties.
Got it.
Hurry!
Relay 2C shows damage from a temperature spike.
Found it! Bad relay. Ryder, can you go reset it? There, it's reset. You're out in the turret now. Grid's recovering.
It's working!
Thank God. That could have been the end of everyone in the cryo.
Good job, Ryder. Now we can get to the train. That was close. Barely an Andromeda, and we're already scrambling.
The adventure begins.
Not sure your dad'll see it that way. Go ahead and take us to the bridge.
Nope.
Helm control, report.
We're drifting. Flight controls aren't responding.
First priority is stopping these outages.
Mainline power's been knocked out. We're on reserves, Captain. They won't last.
What's our position?
Unknown. We lost telemetry.
Sam, we need eyes out there.
Attempting to adjust sensor array.
Alec, please. You may be Pathfinder, but this is my ship.
Captain, the protocol's clear. In the absence of communication with the Nexus or the other arcs, we proceed to our appointed Golden World. Solid ground.
If it's even out there. Nobody said anything about running into an energy cloud. And that's just a wild guess what we hit. Alec, I need to assess the damage. Stop the bleeding. We've got 20,000 people asleep on this ship. Let's give them a chance to wake up.
Can you blame her?
She is the captain. I think she gets the final word.
Well, he might.
This isn't about having the final word.
Yes, sir.
We're coming through. My God. Is that our Golden World?
That's Habitat 7. New Earth, if we're lucky.
Yeah.
All
If
of
we're
our
lucky.
long-range scans told us it was in the green zone. Perfect for human settlement.
It doesn't even look the same.
She's right. It looks pretty dicey from here. Are we sure about those scans?
It's a good question.
Pokeball's out.
Things can change. It's been 600 years. Sam.
The energy from the phenomenon is dumping our senses. Planetary conditions are unknown.
We're marooned. 20,000 souls adrift at sea. And when the power runs out, and stays out, we need to know if that's safe harbor.
And if it's not?
As Pathfinder, it'll be my job to find an alternative. It's what we trained for. But if this goes well, we're already home.
All right, just make it quick.
Harper, the rest of the team should be awake by now. Have them spin up 2 shuttles. Planetfall in 30.
Yes, sir.
A stubborn one, isn't he?
Your guess is as good as mine. We may be related, but I still haven't figured him out.
Just as long as he knows what he's doing. It's not like the cavalry's coming to save the day. I need an ETA on our sensor repairs. We're blind out here.
We've got Danny Boy in here. We have Miss Theater Queen.
My sister's gonna hate that she missed this.
Are all the riders adrenaline junkies?
I guess it's in her blood. She beat me into the world by 1 minute. Couldn't wait to get started.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure Sarah will pull through.
Wizard.
When she does, she's gonna want
Goliath.
So, let's get out there and find her some. Right. You'll want to get your helmet. And maybe stop at the Good Luck Rock before we go.
The what?
It's an old superstition of your dad's. We scanned Andromeda. Everything was in the...
Better not. No bathroom breaks on this trip.
I've seen my share of the Milky Way, and I've never come across anything like it.
The Pathfinder team is analysis indicates alkali feldspar and quartz, commonly known as granite.
Good luck, Rock, huh?
Your dad was mountain climbing back on Earth. It caught him from falling. The way things are going today, we'll need any luck we can get.
Yeah.
Ryder?
Hey, Fisher, how's it going?
I heard a rumor from the bridge that your dad and the captain aren't seeing eye to eye on this.
She wasn't thrilled with the idea of the expedition, but my dad won her over.
I heard you weren't a big fan of it either.
It's her ship, her call.
You got guts going against the old man. The way I see it, Pathfinder team answers to the Pathfinder. Besides, your dad's the N7 here. He's got the best aim. I go wherever he goes.
Hang in there, Sarah. Looks like Dad's already suited up.
Hey, Ryder.
It's Kirkland, right?
Yeah, I think we met just before the Hyperion left Earth. Not sure if you know Greer.
Hi there. Your dad say anything about what's going on?
Tough to say. Sensors can't get a read on the planet.
Well, at least it keeps things interesting.
Yeah, be a shame to go through all this training and not put it to good use.
See you guys on the ride down.
So just another boring day at the office, huh?
Hell of a wake-up call. Kinda wish I'd hit the snooze button and slept another day. Or a year.
You'd miss all the good parts. I always wondered what it was like when explorers crossed the ocean. Nothing but stars and dead reckoning to guide them.
And a map that said, "Here be dragons."
Well, if they made it, we can too. And maybe see a dragon along the way.
I prefer to eat lunch, not be lunch.
You're not a real explorer till you've got some scars. Or bite marks.
On that note, I'd better get my gear in order. Got it.
That should do it.
The Pathfinder is now requiring sidearms. I've opened the armaments locker.
We expecting trouble, Sam?
A precaution. Please arm yourself right.
I hope the other arcs made it. The whole initiative.
Hope I won't need this.
You never know. Now let's get to the shuttle.
This is the captain. I still need an update on our sensor array. Please report in as soon as possible.
Dr. Carlyle, with everything going on, I think the Ark needs you more than we do.
Pathfinder wants a medic on hand, and if that is home down there, I'm happy to knock on the door.
If it's what we hope it is, it'll be one for the history books. You got a quote ready? One small step?
I'm pretty sure your dad will handle that honor.
All right, team, button it up. We leave in 5.
Sir, we broke out the weapons as requested. Anything we should know about?
Seemed prudent given the situation. We'll be short-handed with Sarah out. I heard what happened. Your sister's strong.
She'll make it.
We bet on whose boots would hit the ground first. This isn't how I wanted to win.
Well, knowing Sarah, she'll want to go double or nothing on who climbs the tallest mountain. Don't let it get you down. I need you sharp.
I understand.
Your mom would have been proud. Both of you. Okay, team, listen up. I chose each of you for the Pathfinder team, not just because you're talented and passionate, but because you're dreamers, like me. We dream of exploring the unknown, finding the edge of the map, and then discovering what lies beyond. When people look back on this, and they will, they'll remember we didn't give up. That we kept dreaming, that our first few faltering steps in Andromeda were the beginning of everything they know. We only get one chance to be first. So, let's go make history.
Been waiting 600 years for this.
Archive period, this is Shuttle 1. Switching to manual guidance.
Shuttle 2, taking your lead.
Good luck, Pathfinder team.
Turning to Vector 135. Copy that. We're on point.
Wow. Would you look at that?
Whatever it is, it stopped the Hyperion in its tracks.
It appears to be an unstable mass of dark energy.
If you say so.
Steer clear of it. Getting some chop here.
Gravity anomalies detected.
See if I can even it out. Stomach would appreciate that. We're clear. Accelerating to cruising speed.
Ryder, we didn't have a chance to meet back in the Milky Way. Name's Liam Costa, Security and Response Specialist.
Good to meet you, Liam.
Hard to believe we're finally doing this.
Sure beats reading the brochures.
Beginning our deceleration. Planet's dead ahead. Hang on. Initiating atmospheric entry.
Here we go.
The flight guidance is scrambled. It'll pass. The controls are fighting me.
Adjust approach vector 3 degrees to start.
We're through.
Holy.
Shuttle 2, are you seeing this?
Copy that. Doesn't look like a golden world from here.
Ionization levels rising. Stay on course to the landing zone.
Oxygen levels are below minimum. Required use.
Is this the right planet? Get this all worked out. Keep it tight, Shuttle 2.
Mountains are floating.
That has to be advanced engineering.
Hyperion, this is the Pathfinder. We've got evidence of an alien civilization.
Has anyone seen us?
What if they're not friendly?
We stick to contact protocol. No use of deadly force unless hostile intent is clear. Lightning strike! Shuttle 2 declaring emergency! Liam! Bring him!
Acceleration increasing.
No kidding!
Your jump jet is malfunctioning.
Get it working!
Approaching terminal velocity.
Sam!
is Ryder. Come in. Hyperion, Sam, anyone there?
Save your breath, Ryder. Sam's offline. Comlink's trashed. I'm surprised we aren't too.
Did the others make it?
I don't know. It was all a blur. Shuttle split in two. This is like some nightmare.
Yeah. No way this is home.
Looks like we've got to find some high ground. See if anyone else is alive. Come on. Ryder, how's your survival training?
I've seen my share of troubles. Nothing crazy, but...
Well, crazy just found us. Those rocks out there are floating.
Terra Incognita.
Some of these plants look like tentacles. Is the wood
damaged in the crash? No good to us now.
Those structures we saw on the way in? Who could survive in a place like this?
Not sure we want to find out.
There's our comm device.
No fixing this. Must have broken on impact.
Explains why we lost our SAM connection.
Oh, and safety tip. Don't breathe the air. Found that out the hard way.
Got it. You think that energy cloud we saw could cause all this?
Sam said it's dark energy, but that's in space.
Yeah, hell of a cloud.
A cloud that makes boulders float.
What the hell is this?
Come on, we gotta get through it.
This is crazy!
Welcome to Habitat 7! Keep moving!
Ah! Damn it! Shit, that hurt!
Watch it! Looks safer under there!
Is this for real? What the hell's going on with this place?
Planet's trying to murder us?
It can try. How's your gun?
Shit, missed
Might want
smoke
to see if it's
catch.
working. Take a shot at that fuel cell. It's busted anyway.
I'd say it's working.
There! Get up that cliff, we find high ground. Come on!
Not sure we want to be the tallest thing around here.
I think I can see a path up. We'll use the jump jets if we have to.
Into the breach!
Think I'd rather fall than get hit by lightning.
Give it a minute. We can probably do both. More glowing mushrooms.
Are they making that noise?
Detecting a lot of energy. Can't make heads or tails of it, but it's powerful. How'd my dad find you?
I was a cop, then crisis response.
Yeah?
Tell you over a beer sometime.
gonna be close!
That's it. We're getting there.
I think I see the top.
Mind making some room?
Thanks.
What the hell is that?
Don't know. But it's our job to figure it out.
That sounds like your old man talking.
He was right. Something went wrong here. We have to find out what.
One thing at a time. Ryder, it's Fisher. Wait. Look. Holy shit. What was first contact protocol again?
No deadly force unless fired upon.
Yeah, said no one in the field ever. How do we handle it?
Take it easy. We only get one shot at hello with these guys.
Yeah, and Fisher gets shot in the head if we're wrong.
Nice and easy. We only go hard if we have to.
Don't think they've spotted us yet. Shit! They see...
Nyan, shoot it!
He sees us.
We can't understand you. We're not here to fight. That man's with us.
Nyan, shoot it!
Doesn't sound friendly. What's the other guy doing? Shit, they're beating him.
Weapons up! Okay. It's over.
Fisher, you okay? So much for making peace with the locals. Thanks for jumping in.
I wish I didn't have to. The first aliens we meet and we try to kill each other, that wasn't the plan.
Then we need a new one. Yeah, at least we know it's one. The brochures were lined with aliens who want to shoot your head off. We still don't even know what they wanted. The way they treated you? Blood samples, I'd say. Lots of them.
Who says we'd even understand? Or they'd understand us? It's a new galaxy. I guess it's too much to expect they'll play by Milky Way rules.
They broke the rules in any galaxy. But why go after us like that? Only thing I know for sure, their guns hit just as hard as ours. Where are the others?
Gone. Kirkland and Greer went looking for help.
Come on.
Ah, my leg!
Can you move?
I think it's broken. You guys push ahead and look for the others.
You sure?
Yeah. Just find us a ride out of here. And take a few more of them out while you're at it.
Whoa. Take a look at these bodies. What are these things?
Well, I don't have Sam here, but I can try to make sense of it. They're DNA-based, and their armor reads as some kind of bone. But the genetics are all over the map.
Ah, I guess life took a different turn here, huh? I hope the other team's okay.
We'll find them, but we might want to scout around first.
You're the recon specialist. Point the way.
Right.
Looks like you knew how to handle the gun back there.
Spent time with an Alliance peacekeeping force.
Moving.
that Kirkland?
Please, I surrender. I said I surrender.
They shot him!
Take them out!
Right behind you! They want to fight? We'll give it to them! I count one left to go! That's the last of them.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Did Kirkland make it?
Okay, now this is... Never seen anything like it. Looks to be at least 3 or 4 centuries old.
The Ark's left 600 years ago, right?
Yeah. Our long-range scans wouldn't have shown this. These structures, that tower, maybe none of it was here when we left the Milky Way. No vital signs. Just shot him in cold blood.
He was trying to surrender. Why kill him?
Would we treat them any different if they showed up on Earth, armed to the teeth?
Maybe not.
Peace isn't going to be an option here. We'll come back for his body once we find the others.
Hope Green's still alive somewhere. Still, take a look at this architecture. This is really something. Shit, you hear that?
I wish I didn't.
What the hell's that? There, watch out! What is this thing?
I think it wants to eat us!
Okay, it's dead.
Whatever it was.
How did it cloak like that? Hey, look, flares going up over there.
Could be our people. I'll mark the nav for you. What do you suppose is down there?
New and painful ways to die.
Maybe we could jump jet our way across.
Is that sound coming from below?
Alien gods of the underworld?
Don't say that.
I think it's machinery. You could feel the vibration.
We're really gonna keep doing this, huh?
I want to know what's down here.
Right. Recon specialist. Ryder, some sort of cave over there.
We are discovering all kinds of crazy shit, huh?
Now this looks more like the golden world my dad was expecting. If it's anything like plants back in the Milky Way, there are signs of cellular mutation.
It's lasted this long. Guess that makes it the Alpha Tree, huh?
Yeah. But what happened to all its friends outside? Dead animal here, in some sort of trap. Pretty recent, too.
Suppose those aliens set it?
If they did, they don't play nice with anyone.
Or maybe they're starving. How is this even possible?
Extreme example of a microclimate, maybe? Shielded by the cave all these years?
While the rest of the planet died?
Something nasty happened out there. But this means there's hope. Life as we know it can thrive in Andromeda. Definitely not.
Ryder, more of those aliens ahead. They see us! Here we go! Not much for talking, are they? Look out! They're using those animals! Careful! They're smoking! Chances for Kirkland! Don't worry about me! That did it! Oh, you're pretty good at this, Ryder.
I used to guard a Mass Effect relay.
Wish we'd had one for the Arks.
I wonder what these guys were doing here.
Crash of some kind. It's not one of our ships.
Food. I think.
Can't be local. Not growing anything on this planet.
So maybe they're bringing it in from off-world?
More of them in the cluster? Not loving that.
Drop.
Hey, Goliath!
pretty serious looking operation. Oh, great. That can't be good. Looks like a whole patrol! Probably the arseholes who took Grid. Path up on the left. You hear that?
Yeah, radio static. But like a pattern. That static's getting louder. Not that way.
Watch it. Whatever's causing...
What do you want? Don't understand you.
Help! Hang on, Greer. We got you. Keep your head down. Box them in, Liam. Set in a kill zone. They're not getting out of this.
We're clear. Thank God. I was tapping my mic, hoping someone would notice.
You okay?
Yeah. Where are the others?
They killed Kirkland, but Fisher's alive, back at the crash site.
He's got a broken leg. Needs help. I'll check around for supplies. Then head back.
Stay put when you get there. We'll look for my dad's shuttle.
Good luck. Can't wait to get off this rock.
Alright, that dealt with that.
Some sort of structure up that hill.
This place is taking a beating from the storms.
Along with everything else on this planet.
Looks like it's a broken lightning rod.
Could explain why the building's damaged. Storms hammered the place. Well, let's hope no one's home.
Doesn't look like a home at all.
Not wrong. And for fans of the series, these motherfuckers remind me a little bit of the Collectors. I will not say why yet for those who watch this and aren't,
no one's living here. So what's it for? Doesn't look like the other structures we've seen. Different design. Must be a way
familiar
to get some lights on.
with this particular game. You will get to discover everything alongside everybody else. I'm just saying that there is
Sure could use Sam right about now.
assuredly a parallel in my mind
Another weird alien machine.
between the aliens I've been fighting and the Collectors.
What's all this about?
What that parallel is, we will discover as time passes.
You guessed it. Another weird alien machine.
Huh. Figures.
Only one way to find out.
You mean turn it on?
Nothing.
What are you doing, Ryder?
Oh shit.
That can't be good. Oh.
So the weird alien machine is a generator.
Yeah, sure. Why wouldn't it be?
Maybe it did something. Weird.
If that's poison, I know who to blame.
Selbstverstand! Schon mal tot!
Same language as those aliens. Wonder what he's saying.
Kill all humans, probably?
Crap.
Hey, that door open.
Some kind of research lab?
Maybe. Then it got hit by a tornado.
Weird. You hear that? Looks like they were trying to tunnel in. Some serious energy on the other. Whatever this is, it scans as being old. Centuries old.
What's that sound?
There. So now killer robots, too?
The Gets back home would love this place.
Doesn't say much. It's fried. Could be a console of some sort. For that door? His wounds look like they're from an energy blast.
Any theories, recon specialist?
There's some kind of technology on this planet. Older. Underground. Something these aliens are interested in.
Like archaeologists?
Yeah. Bloodthirsty archaeologists.
That's just one of, I think, the best additions to the game is the ability to actually potentially create new armor. I think it opens your options up a lot. It makes you really consider resources. You create your own weapons, your own armor. All right, I gotta run to the restroom, grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Holy shit. That was a holy shit.
Meanwhile, I'd stand near the kitchen door, waiting for someone to ask me if I'd eaten. No one ever did. Dad, Frank, was no different. When he wasn't working overtime to cover Amber's endless medical bills, he was sitting beside her on the couch, stroking her hair, and calling her my little fighter. I don't remember the last time he even looked at me that way. I learned early that if I wanted anything, emotional support, academic help, or even basic acknowledgement, I had to do it alone. So, I did. By high school, I was excelling in every class, not that anyone noticed. I applied for colleges and scholarships in secret. When the full ride offer came in the mail, I held that envelope in my hands for 10 full minutes before opening it.
Alright, I am checking tabs, so hang the fuck on.
I ran home with the acceptance letter and a trembling smile. Mom was cooking a gluten-free, dairy-free, allergen-free casserole for Amber. "That's nice, dear," she said, not even looking at the letter. "Could you set the table? Amber needs to eat soon." And just like that, the moment passed. I set the table. I said nothing. But inside, I made a promise to myself. If they won't see me now, they'll see me someday. College was the beginning of a new chapter, one where I was finally allowed to exist. I dove into my studies and graduated with honors. I didn't even tell my parents about the ceremony. What was the point? After graduation, I landed a job at Reynolds and Company and moved into a modest apartment across town. For the time in my life, I had space. Silence. Freedom. Then came Jack. He was a marketing manager in the building next to mine, warm, thoughtful, and hilariously clumsy with coffee lids. One day, he spilled a full cup on his own laptop, and while I helped him clean it up, he said, "Well, I guess I just needed an excuse, and for once in my life, that was enough." When our daughter Bella was born, everything changed. She had Jack's smile, his stubborn chin, his joy. She also became my reason to never fall back into that shadow again. For 8 years, we built a quiet, beautiful life. Bella grew up with bedtime stories, weekend pancakes, and a father who never let a day pass without kissing her forehead. Then one morning, Jack leaned across the breakfast table, kissed Bella and me, and said, "4 days in Milwaukee for the promotion. I'll be back before Friday night pizza." But Jack never came home. A train derailment. No survivors. No warning. And just like that, my world cracked in two. The days after Jack's death passed in a blur. I remember the funeral, but not the words spoken. I remember people bringing food I never touched. I remember Bella's face, confused, small, waiting at the door for a father who would never return. She was 8, old enough to understand something terrible had happened, but too young to grasp that this heartbreak had no fix. At night, I would lie beside her, one arm around her trembling shoulders, whispering lies like, "Everything will be okay," while silently wondering how I would even afford groceries next week. Jack had life insurance, thank God. But money wasn't the problem. I needed help. Real, human help. A warm body to share the grief. Someone to pick up Bella from school when I couldn't stop crying. Someone to sit with her while I pulled myself together. So, for the time in years, I called my mother. My voice cracked before I could even say her name. "Mom, I can't do this alone. Could you maybe take care of Bella for a little while? Just while I figure things out." There was a pause, one that felt like forever. Then, "Oh, honey, you know I'm not as young as I used to be. With my blood pressure and all, I just can't handle the energy kids need these days." The same woman who used to drive Amber to 3 specialists in a week couldn't babysit her own granddaughter for a few days. I swallowed the lump in my throat and responded, "It's okay. I'll figure something out." And I did. I found a nanny, Sandra. Mid-50s, soft-spoken, warm eyes, and patient in a way only mothers of grown children can be. She treated Bella like she was her own grandchild. With Sandra's help, I went back to work. I paid bills, cooked dinners, and rebuilt my routine. I didn't tell my parents how deeply their refusal hurt me. I stopped expecting them to show up. They would call sometimes, only to ask how Amber was doing, or to tell me about her latest appointment or diet or special treatment. It wasn't until I mentioned Bella's piano recital that I heard my mom say, "Oh, that's nice." Her go-to response, always lukewarm. Always distracted. Then came the shocker. Amber got engaged. His name's Connor, Mom told me, giddy like a teenager. His family owns a big real estate company. Can you believe it? I forced a smile through the phone. "That's wonderful. Tell her congratulations from us." But just days later, my father called, not with joy, but panic. "Julia, we're thinking of taking a loan against the house. The wedding's going to be expensive." I froze. "That's your retirement home. dress, the 2 slices of cake, the kiss, the joy. I offered to help financially, modestly, but Mom was offended. You don't understand, Julia. This is Amber's big day. She deserves something special. We can't look cheap in front of her future in-laws. I bit my tongue so hard it bled. They didn't care that Jack was gone, that Bella and I were barely holding it together, that I had been the one to call for help and was met with excuses. Amber's wedding happened 3 months later. It was as extravagant as they promised. Crystal centerpieces, live music, $1,000 cake. My parents smiled like they'd won the
All right, tabs and everything are almost where they need to be.
stopped answering their calls. Months passed. The phone calls stopped. The laughter vanished from my parents' voices. One night, my mother called. Her voice barely above a whisper. Julia, she doesn't return our calls. We took out that loan for her wedding, and now she won't even help with the payments. I wanted to say I told you so. I really did, but I didn't. Instead, I whispered, that must be hard, Mom, even as a knot twisted in my stomach. Then the next call came, this time from both of them. Julia, we're going to lose the house, Dad said quietly. We're already behind on payments, Mom added, sniffling. We were wondering, could you move in with us? Help with the mortgage and bills just for a while? I stared at the wall of my apartment, my quiet, peaceful home, and thought of all the sacrifices I'd made in silence. But then I looked at Bella, now 11 years old, flipping through a picture book in her pajamas. She had grown up so much since Jack died. She had endured so much. Maybe being closer to her grandparents would be good for her. And so, against every warning bell in my head, I said yes. I found a responsible couple to rent my apartment for a year. Solid jobs, clean record, good references. Then Bella and I packed our lives into boxes and moved into my parents' home. The house was older now, smaller than I remembered. The wallpaper was faded, the kitchen tiles cracked, but Bella loved it. She ran through the hallway like it was a castle, her giggles bouncing off the walls. I told myself, I can make this work. I started paying $1,500 every month on the mortgage, plus another $500 for groceries, utilities, and everything in between. That's $2,000 a month, and over time,
Hey, Placid, welcome in, brother.
they never once offered to pay me back.
Holy shit, it's really been 3.5 years, huh? Time kind of flies on occasion.
Helping with homework, even baking cookies. The same woman who once said she was too old to watch her granddaughter now seemed like the perfect grandma. Bella's eyes sparkled every time Grandma made her apple pie. She'd say, Mom, this is the best pie in the world. And for a while, I believed that maybe, just maybe, we were becoming a family again. I ignored the quiet ache in my chest. I ignored the memories of cold replies and missed graduations. I told myself that I was finally being seen, that maybe all those years of being invisible had led to this moment of peace. But deep down, I knew this was fragile. Something told me this wouldn't last. And I was right. Because 3 years after I'd moved in, 3 full years of noise, delays, and biting my tongue, the front door opened to reveal someone I never thought I'd see again. Amber, pregnant. And smiling like she owned the place. Amber stood in the doorway, visibly pregnant, her hands resting over her round belly as if she were cradling royalty. My mother rushed past me like I didn't exist. Amber, sweetheart, you shouldn't be standing in the draft. Come in. Come in. I stood frozen, holding Bella's backpack in one hand, watching the scene unfold like an old nightmare returning with a brand new dress.
All right, let's continue.
Weather's still crappy.
Heads up! They were waiting for us! Damn! They got a lightning rod up and running! Are these things stalking us? Starting to feel like it! This is not how I go out! I don't think they're listening! There! Last one's down. Let's not wait around for more.
read you. You're alive.
Shuttle repairs are underway, but we're surrounded.
They're not friendly. On our way. That point marked.
Let's get in there! Cora, we got your back!
They're trying to pin us down! Doing a good job of it, too!
Ryder, line them up!
I'm on it!
Pick your target!
Plenty of those!
I got one!
What did we ever do to them?
Careful, they fight dirty!
Harry, you guys okay?
Not dead yet!
Since when do rocks float?
Just go with it!
Man, these guys know how to fight. Ah! Damn shrapnel! Damn, they won't let up!
Well, that settled that. Cavalry to the rescue. Nice to see you guys. You too, Harry. How is everyone?
Still in one piece. You got here just in time.
Where's my dad?
You went scouting ahead while we fixed the shuttle. Ryder, there's weapons and ammo at the shuttle. Stock up.
Did these things try talking to you at all?
Barely a word. Then started shooting. What about you?
We tried being nice.
Ah, hell! Enemy ship on the way!
Get to cover! Go! Go! Here they come!
They got balls to try an airdrop.
Don't let up!
Ha! Lightning zapped their shuttle!
Ah, hell! Enemy ship on the way!
Get to cover! Go! Go! Here they come!
They got balls to try an airdrop.
Don't let up!
Ha! Lightning zapped their shuttle! Heads up! Another shuttle incoming!
This weather?
Guess we got their attention. Are those dogs?
I wish. They've got some weird cloaking ability.
You're shitting me! Sound off!
I'm here!
Still alive.
Here!
Present! keep firing. We can do this.
Balls to try an airdrop.
Don't let up!
Ah! Lightning zapped their shuttle!
Are those dogs?
I wish. They've got some weird cloaking ability.
You're shitting me. Sound off!
I'm here!
Still alive.
Here!
Present!
I can't get a beat on those things!
There's too many of them! Just keep firing, we can do this!
I hear you, but this isn't the time to lose our cool. Now I feel better.
What about the others?
Fisher's wounded, but sitting tight. Greer's with him. Though our shuttle's in pieces.
Guys.
She's been hit! Take cover! Take cover! I didn't know you were biotic.
Don't worry, it's not contagious.
Before they attacked, I managed to fix our comms.
You're a lifesaver. Now just take it easy.
Sam, are you there?
QEC link established. Affirmative, Ryder. The Pathfinder needs to speak with you.
Good to see you in one piece. What's our status?
Liam and I are with Cora.
We have wounded crew. The good news is our shuttle's been repaired. We can get back to the Ark.
Not with these storms. It's too risky to fly.
Our wounded can't wait much longer. Do you have something in mind?
If the storm is the problem, then let's solve the problem.
We're talking about weather.
And I have an idea about that. Rendezvous with my coordinates will... Damn! They spotted me.
Sir? Sir! Can you two manage alone?
I can keep her stable. For a while.
Let's move.
Within a month, the blog gained traction, shares, comments.
Do you have the Pathfinder's position?
Marking the nav point on your map.
Doesn't look far. Let's make this quick. We have to get there before the storm hits. No detours.
Hush up. What was my dad scouting for?
He was trying to get readings on that tower.
Well, then that's what puts him near it.
Exercise caution. The storm front is already gaining intensity.
Nice to have you back, Sam. How about some good news next time?
Ryder, your dad was in trouble. We have to find him.
We're gonna find the Pathfinder. Like, right now.
Sam's right. We don't have much time.
Look, the rock. They're drawing the lightning away.
If we hug that wall, they might keep us safe.
Dead bodies here. Lightning didn't do this.
Incendiary rounds. My dad's been busy.
He was an N7. They don't mess around.
Not going that way. It's sealed shut.
Somebody was pretty clever with these rocks.
Only way to survive here.
2, if you count shooting on sight.
We're close. The nav point shows my dad's up there.
Sir.
Stay low.
Are these guys?
Visitors, just like us. I don't think they're native to the planet.
They're not. We found an abandoned lab. Like they've been studying the place.
Good work. You actually did some scouting.
You didn't think I would?
You never know what people are made of. Not until everything goes wrong.
Plenty of that on this mission.
Sir, you said you had an idea about the weather?
It's the dark energy cloud the Hyperion hit. It's affecting the whole planet. Interfering with that.
The tower is caught in a feedback loop with the cloud. Together they're disrupting the entire climate with undirected energy.
It would explain a cave we found. Plant life sheltered from the storm. From that tower.
It's a good bet. And I think if we can get in there and shut the tower down,
The lightning goes away.
and the shuttle can get us out of here, in theory. We just have to get past them.
We're banking on science we don't really understand. What if the theory's wrong?
The alternative is an 85% chance of death from lightning strike, capture, or worse.
Well, when you put it that way.
No illusions about this. It'll be a nasty fight the whole way.
Beats getting fried by lightning, but we risk turning a skirmish with these guys into something worse.
It's them or us.
Oh, it's them. The problem is we're outnumbered.
I've been working on that. We just need to change the math.
Works for me.
Let's go!
Run, Sam! Load combat profile.
Here they come!
Now!
Now we've got their attention.
Watch the lightning!
Get into that building! We don't want to get bogged down out here!
This one stops in a hurry!
Go, 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 go!
They're coming out of the woodwork.
Keep things tight, don't get separated!
Get moving! Interface mode.
I'm here!
Keep the momentum up. Don't let him get the drop on you.
Have to keep an eye on our flanks.
Not if we keep moving forward. Don't let him catch us. Keep up. Ready? Let's get inside there.
How's your dad doing all of this? He's like a machine.
No idea, but it's working.
That's it. We're doing it. Not much farther.
Where are we going?
All the way to the top.
And then what?
We'll know when we get there.
Oh, that hurt.
Almost fried me.
On me, engineer profile.
Sir, where are you getting these profiles?
Little help from Sam.
What does that mean?
Just focus on the fight.
The storm's getting worse.
We'll lose our chance if we don't beat it. Come on!
Bastard almost got me.
Give it right back to him.
Watch that crossfire from above.
The storm just took one of them out.
Hell yeah! Lightning's finally on our side.
Until it's not.
Don't let him pin you down! We can do this. Stick with me. We're almost there. This looks like a control center. Keep him off my back.
You heard him.
We made it. In one piece.
Not over yet. I need to get through that door over there.
What now?
I need to decipher the language.
There's more coming up!
What's the plan here? They'll surround us in no time.
We need to defend both sides or they'll flank us.
Where do you want us? Got it!
Right!
Watch it! Think I see movement!
We held them off at the shuttle. We can do it again.
A lot of people still counting on us.
I'm just getting warmed up.
They mean business. Keep them off your dad.
Analyzing possible inputs. 25% decrypted.
Hurry, we don't have long.
Hold both sides. Can't let them slip through.
What is this place anyway?
I don't know, but we sure want it back.
50% decrypted. It's an unusually complicated syntax.
I can see that. Try a recursive search.
I will need a moment to evaluate the pattern.
We only have a moment. Do it.
I think I really pissed that one off. Maybe because I shot him in the face.
Sir, any progress?
Decryption is 75% complete.
We've almost got it.
Just a little longer. They're falling back.
Could be regrouping for another push. Stay sharp.
Decryption complete.
That did it. It's a security override. I'll try to open the door from here. Ah, damn, it's jammed. I need to take a look at it. Put your back into it.
You really think we can shut this thing down?
I don't know yet. Sam's decoded part of the language. Now we'll see if I can have a conversation.
Nothing on this planet has listened so far. Just be careful.
Worried about your old man, huh? I won't tell anyone. Come on. These are the moments that make it all worthwhile. Sam, begin translating.
A moment. Indexing. Translation complete.
Let's see what we have.
I'll be damned. It's working. You did it.
There's hope at least.
That's all anyone back in the Ark is looking for. Hope it'll work out.
Well, not if we stand around looking at sunsets. Let's get back to the shuttle and...
They're spinning up the shuttle. ETA is 3, maybe 4 minutes.
transfer.
And to think, this shit is the prologue mission.
It's a seizure. His brain can't handle the connection. Get him to Sam node. Sam, what's the reading?
Ryder's implant is overloaded. I suggest a hardwire connection.
Do it.
There!
Welcome back.
What happened?
You were clinically dead for 22 seconds.
Did the rest of the team make it? Hey, you're still with us.
Guys, get to Sam node. Ryder's awake.
Who are you talking to? Sam.
I didn't hear him.
You're up. Look here. And here.
My father. Where?
It was your life or his. And he chose you. I'm so sorry. I know this must be a blow.
He made the ultimate sacrifice. He got the team out of danger. We all owe him for that.
He once said that when his time came, he wanted to go out among stars no one had seen before.
What are we doing in Sam node?
Sam is now part of you. In a way we don't entirely understand. It played havoc with your brain.
Sam?
Your father authorized the transfer of Pathfinder authority to you.
Shouldn't that be Cora?
In theory. In reality, you're the new Pathfinder.
You can't be serious.
What's the matter? I think you're up for it.
It still goes against protocol. Cora, are you really okay with this?
I won't stand in the way of your dad's decision. It's all academic anyway. Sam's linked to your mind on a deeper level now. Trying to untangle it could kill you. I know this is tough, but we need to start thinking about the next step. A lot of people are counting on us.
Is the Ark still drifting?
That's the thing. Whatever your dad did with that tower, it saved the day. Some sort of atmosphere scrubber.
The energy cloud thinned out. We're on our way to the rally point now. Should be at the Nexus soon. He needs to rest first. He's got 2 hours. We'll need our Pathfinder for this.
Oh, I checked on your sister. Still no change. But if you can pull through, so can she. A bit of your dad in both of you.
Your father will be missed.
What's going on, Sam?
This is our private channel. I shared it with him.
Why did he do it? Why me?
Unknown, but he never acted without reason. Alec wouldn't want us to lose sight of the goal. He said pain emboldens our resolve. He'd insist we grow stronger from his passing.
Pokeballs out. Don't look all that happy now, does he?
Ryder, good to see you on your feet. We're at the Nexus. It's the forward hub for the entire Andromeda initiative. The Asari, Solarian, and Turian arcs should be there too.
Let's hope they've had better luck.
Starting our approach now.
It's almost as big as the Citadel back home.
Nexus Control, this is Arc Hyperion requesting docking clearance. Captain, I'm only getting their automated approach channel, not a live person.
Well, like it or not, we're here. Take us in.
Construction should have been finished by now.
Could be worse.
How? Habitat 7's a bust. We might have started a war with the first aliens we met, and our Pathfinder's dead. This better be rock bottom.
Green across the board. Docking initiated.
All right. I got us here. Good luck, Pathfinder.
Be okay, Ryder?
The captain just called me Pathfinder. This is really happening.
Just take a deep breath.
I still can't believe Dad's dead. This should have been his moment.
But now it's yours. You just need to decide what you're gonna do with it.
Where do I start? I'm just not sure I'm ready.
We weren't ready to fall out of the sky on Habitat 7, but we survived that.
Right. So, always keep a jump jet handy.
All status personnel report to duty stations. No title or wealth will ever matter more than character. It was subtle, but the message was clear. I invited them into our home, not because I expected them to come, but because I wanted them to realize something far worse. They were exposed to something real. And then, the final piece fell into place. On December 20th, my wife came home to find her belongings
I just updated the chart.
She read through the signatures, the dates, the transfer notices. What have you done? I smiled just a little. I've done what I always do. I fixed something broken. And that wasn't even the punchline. Because just 3 days later, on Christmas Eve, the entire family showed up, dressed in glittering clothes and forced smiles, only to be stopped at the gates. A security guard handed them a typed message I had left. Merry Christmas. Unfortunately, this event is for family, not opportunists, not elitists, and certainly not traitors. If you ever want to know what real class looks like, try humility.
Let your teams know the docking procedures are now in effect. We've got 20,000 colonists still asleep. We'll need somewhere to put them when the alarm clock goes off. As soon as we get clearance from the Nexus, we'll be following stasis revival protocol.
Emily and I exchanged civilians. A handmade sketch from her, a leather-bound journal from me. No fancy chandeliers, no guests in tuxedos, just warmth, music, and peace. The kind of peace only truth can bring. Meanwhile, across town, my ex-wife's sister's family was in full damage control. You see, the communication from the night before had gone viral. One of the guests, a minor celebrity, had live-streamed the awkward moment they were turned away at the gates, a note in hand. The stream caught my ex-mother-in-law shouting.
It'll be nice to see some friendly faces this time.
The Nexus runs a support crew. Just enough to finish building the station and provide safe harbor for the Arks.
Means we can start waking our people up.
They built a bar, right? Gotta have champagne for the welcome party.
You're expecting one?
After what we've been through, I could use a buzz.
We all could.
Yeah. Rough ride so far.
We'll bounce back. Real food and a shower are just ahead.
The sister, who prided herself on being a lifestyle influencer, began losing sponsorships. A brand deal with a luxury clothing line was quietly canceled.
Here we are.
Ex-wife's job, already teetering after several HR complaints, came under fire when someone
I don't see any champagne.
Where is everybody?
but none of that compared to what happened at Emily's school. After the holidays, she returned and was greeted like
Well, this can't be right.
It's like everything's on standby.
If it's a surprise party, they're doing an awfully good job of it.
wrote a heartfelt article titled "The Plumber Who Taught Elites a Lesson in Class." It was shared 200,000
We could see what the VI has to say.
Suddenly, our quiet lives became a symbol of something bigger: dignity, resilience,
Plants are still alive.
character over status. That's when I got a call from a man I didn't expect. My ex-father-in-law.
It's like they didn't
James, I think we all
finish building it.
an apology. I didn't say anything. I just let the silence sit. And then he whispered,
Hello?
"Help us fix this. We're losing everything." I finally replied, "You already threw out the one man."
This place should be packed with people.
Then I hung up. Chapter 4. Emily's letter and the collapse of a legacy. A week passed since the Christmas fallout. The media had shifted its attention to news stories. But for the once proud elite family, the shame lingered like rot beneath polished marble. That's when
There's a guy.
to me holding an
Maybe he's got champagne.
"What's this?" I asked as she handed it over. A letter, she said simply, to Aunt Clarissa.
Let's talk to that worker.
Not out of anger, but because I'm done letting them define who we are. I opened the envelope and read,
Why don't we just ask that guy?
"I may not have a designer dress, a last name worth quoting, or a stepdad with a private
Welcome to the Nexus, gateway to Andromeda. I'm Avina, a virtual intelligence designed to assist you with immigration.
Can you tell us where the welcome party is hiding?
I'm sorry, my code is limited to information and simple interaction simulation. Please select from the following pre-programmed responses.
every dinner. I don't need to attend your parties. I don't want your invitations.
How does the immigration process work?
We ask that you submit to a brief medical exam to ensure your health and well-being after making such a long journey. Once you've been cleared, our colonization experts will assist you in finding your new home. Please be mindful of the queue. Thousands of eager colonists like you are waiting to begin their new life in Andromeda.
Where? Place is deserted.
What can you tell me about the Andromeda galaxy?
Here in Andromeda, you are over 2 million light-years away from the Milky Way galaxy. This is the furthest any life form has ever traveled outside our home system, making you a brave pioneer indeed. The Nexus itself is located in a region known as the Helios Cluster. Here, you and thousands of your fellow colonists will fulfill your dreams of settling a new home. Fortune awaits.
But is it really the furthest any living beings traveled from the galaxy they came from, though? Hmm?
What is the Nexus?
Guess we'll see, won't we?
The Nexus serves as the central hub for the Andromeda Initiative's colonization efforts. It is the first destination for all colonists upon their arrival in the new galaxy. Please enjoy the many venues the Nexus has to offer. As the station expands, it will one day serve as the seat of government for Milky Way colonists. Providing a safe, stable, and prosperous environment is our primary goal.
Not from the looks of it.
Where do colonists live?
Once you've cleared immigration, our helpful staff will assist you in choosing the home world of your dreams. Will it be the tropical paradise of Habitat 7, the gentle rolling hills of Habitat 3, or perhaps the mysterious twilight world of Habitat 5? Whichever you choose, rest assured our Pathfinders have carefully vetted all colony worlds to ensure your security and prosperity.
Oh boy. Habitat 7. That's where we landed. She's way out of date.
Until Emily stood up to introduce. This is my dad. He's a plumber, and he's the most loyal, hard-working, honest man I've ever known. If your house flooded tomorrow, he's the guy you'd call. If your life fell apart, he's still the guy you'd want. There was silence and applause. Some teachers even...
What year is it?
The current year is 2819. After spending over 600 years in stasis, it's normal to feel disoriented or confused upon arrival. Our helpful medical staff can assist with any physical or psychological after effects you may be experiencing.
Well, she's got the date right, at least.
So where is everyone?
He asked. Yes, I read your story in the paper, the real one about your daughter.
That's all.
It has been my pleasure. Please see one of our helpful immigration staff for further assistance. And welcome to your new home in Andromeda, where the brightest star is you. Current wait time for immigration processing is unknown error.
Right. That was helpful.
Weeks later, I stood on a stage, looking out over a crowd of thousands. My speech was simple. They called me a nobody, a joke. They laughed because I fixed toilets, not led board meetings.
Hi there.
Tell you something. A man's worth isn't in the car he drives or the brand of his watch.
We're from Arc Hyperion, and wondering where everybody went.
Especially to my daughter. The crowd
Did he hear you?
Did you say an Arc?
stage. She leaned in and whispered. We didn't just
Yeah, we just got in.
And for what it's worth, your VI over there could use an update.
But we thought you were all dead.
What?
Or captured, or lost in dark space, or...
But you're here. You have no idea how much this means.
I don't believe it. I'm Tyrion Candros. I lead our militia on the Nexus.
I'm Ryder. This is Cora Harper and Liam Costa, part of the Pathfinder team.
I'm sorry for the confusion. Our sensors told us an Ark had arrived, but Helios is notorious for scrambling equipment. We thought you were just another malfunction.
But aren't you expecting us?
You're the first Ark we've seen. After a year of waiting and no sign of the others, we shuttered this area and stopped looking.
You've been stranded for a whole year?
Longer. I'll fill you in on the way to Op Center. Everything that could go wrong with our plan has. We arrived 14 months ago. Right away, we hit a band of dark energy that knocked us off course.
We're familiar with it.
Then you'll know why we call it the Scourge. We lost whole sections of the station. A lot of people died. No power, no food. The chaos went on for months. It finally led to armed rebellion. When order was restored, the insurgents were banished. Exiles, we call them.
Are things back to normal?
Not even close. But you're here now, so maybe the worst is over.
She wasn't crying. She wasn't shaking. She was just standing there with her jaw set and her coat already buttoned, like she rehearsed this moment in front of a mirror until she got the expression right. I need you to be a big boy about
word from the other Pathfinders?
Football's out.
No word from anyone, period.
Any threats from the locals?
So far, we've stayed hidden. We're in no shape to deal with an attack.
We had a first contact situation on Habitat 7. Whole thing went south. They tried to kill us.
That wasn't first contact. We know about them. Those aliens are gonna be a real problem.
This day just keeps getting better.
We're here.
You guys go ahead. I'll check out the security situation.
You should know our command structure has been fractured. Some of us are filling in for leaders who died.
Is it true?
They said drop everything and report for duty.
And no one was expecting an arc to finally show up.
Docking procedures are green across the board.
Stand by to merge Hyperion power into the grid.
Fucking Solarians.
Good luck.
I'm Jaren Tan, director of the initiative. You have no idea how much your arrival means to us.
Not as much as it means to us. We had one hell of a time getting here. Nice to see some friendly faces.
Hungry faces. Any supplies you can spare would be appreciated.
This is Foster Addison. She oversees colonial affairs. Where's the Pathfinder?
You're looking at him.
You're not Alec Ryder.
My father's dead. He made me his successor.
Alec is dead. Please understand. The entire initiative is at risk. None of the Golden Worlds panned out. They're a bust, and there's been no word from the other arms.
What happened to them?
Unknown. Our supplies are nearly depleted. Rationing bought us some time, but even that's running out.
We need to find more resources. But that takes people, and we can't wake them up.
Until they have somewhere to live. A golden world.
Now more than ever, we need a Pathfinder.
It now falls to you, Ryder. Are you up to the task?
Fuck you, Tan.
You're in trouble here. I'd say you need any help you can get.
We need qualified help.
That's no way to treat a guest.
Krogan!
I'm Nak Morkesh, superintendent of this station. Hope they haven't scared you off already.
It's nothing personal, but now isn't the time for on-the-job training.
At least the Pathfinder here seems willing to try. We could use a fresh perspective.
You've heard my concerns. I'll leave you to it.
We're all feeling the pressure. Let's have a private word in my office, Ryder. We'll discuss giving you a scout ship. I'm happy to work out the details with your associate.
Welcome to the Nexus.
Thank you for standing up for me there.
Hope's in short supply here. What little we can find should have a chance.
Ma'am, the Hyperion's core is now online.
Let me show you something. An hour ago, that was all dark. But with the power from your ship, you're keeping the lights on. You have my vote.
And when the power runs out?
You'd best go talk to Director Tan. Make sure that doesn't happen. And don't be shy. Come see me when you have a chance.
How the hell should I know? Spencer, you have a job. If you want to keep it, do it. God. All right, what happened?
To who?
To whom? And your goddamn father. Sorry, my face is tired from dealing with everything. And right now, I just want to know what happened with Alec.
In the moment, it saved my life. But it seems my father meant for me to get the role eventually.
It isn't hereditary. If we wanted an inbred monarchy, we could have left half our gene stock back home. Not home. The Milky Way. This is home. This mess. We don't have a lot of options, Ryder. Maybe you'll prove your father right. After 14 months of failed colonization, forgive me if I don't hold my breath.
There's also the strange technology. Has anyone studied that?
We've tried. Not me. The brains in research. They're supposed to know their business. The current excuse? The tech we dug up on Mars was more advanced, but it was plug and go. The tech here thinks different? I don't know. We've mostly avoided it. And from what the Hyperion logs say about Alec, maybe that's good.
You've had no colony successes in over a year. How many tries is that?
Less than you'd think. The Scourge, spoiled worlds, exiles, hostiles. We can't just plop down an outpost and expect picket fences. We need the Pathfinder and Sam to scout, evaluate, and inspire. The initiative promised a goal. Andromeda has not cooperated.
And if it had?
Beautiful utopian horseshit. Colonies that produce and support each other. The Nexus as Citadel, not headed by Tan, or even me.
How do you fit into the Nexus leadership?
I oversee the actual settlement effort. As the number of outposts is currently less than ideal, my influence is limited. As Tan is quick to remind me. Left a perfectly adequate career as a chief officer. Provincial capital, too. Only a new galaxy could pull me away. And here we are, idling.
You called my father Alec. No one does that.
A lot of us joined the initiative because of his vision. What he shared of it, anyway.
Were you friends? Or...
I'm not your new mother, if that's what you're asking. Or his friend. He hated that I didn't use his title. But no one's a Pathfinder until they've path-found something. Much like a colonial director without colonies.
There must be some kind of plan for encountering hostile aliens. We can't have been that naive.
We expected life, not an enemy that refuses to talk. They don't attack, they disinfect. We're nothing until we're bacteria. Sorry, 14 months and you stoop to poetry. That's how bad it is. Not sure who started it, but we're calling them Ket. Kandros will know more. Maybe too much.
You don't trust him?
I trust him to defend us. I do not trust a rising military influence in a supposedly civilian initiative. We came here to make history, Ryder, not repeat it. Ugh, goddamn poetry.
Excuse me, Director Addison.
Ryder?
It's Pathfinder.
Ryder, we're starving here. If we don't get a foundation of outposts to feed the initiative, we might as well be 600 years dead. Alec promised a lot. None of it panned out. That's what you're up against. Why people won't trust you. Why I don't trust you. Prove me wrong.
I plan to.
This is the planet where we landed. Habitat 7. It wasn't even close to livable.
That's been true of every world we found. Ryder, we were discussing your next expedition.
I thought I didn't measure up as Pathfinder.
Director Addison keeps her own counsel. I keep mine.
And when you disagree?
I oversee the entire initiative, and I have decided to give you a chance to prove yourself. To that end, the Scourge dealt us a serious blow. Whatever it is, our scientists theorize it's not natural.
An artificial energy cloud?
It wasn't here when we left the Milky Way, yet it rendered all the golden worlds unlivable. Then there's the aliens you ran into, the Ket. They're obsessed with alien structures we found scattered around the cluster. They'll do anything to prevent others from accessing them. It seems murder isn't exclusive to the Milky Way. And now the challenge is to settle a world in spite of all that. This one here. Eos.
How?
You need to increase the viability of the planet so we can establish an outpost. Then we can bring more colonists out of stasis. The more colonists we have, the more resources we can gather to support the Nexus. Everything depends on it. There are 6 worlds we hope to settle.
Okay, but you said every planet you found is unlivable. So, how do I...
A good Pathfinder would relish the challenge of solving it.
Right. I think I should go check on things.
And if I fail, I guess it's no sweat off your back, right? You'll just look for another Pathfinder?
Placing bets on people is part of my job. Some of them pay off. Others...
The way I see it, you need me. If I pull this off, maybe you'll look like the leader you pretend to be.
But first, you have to succeed at being the Pathfinder you pretend to be.
Where's my ship?
They're prepping it now in the docking bay. The coordinates for EOS will be in the computer. And when you
I
have a
don't
moment,
like
we
him.
should discuss the missing arcs.
I was wondering about that.
Something wrong?
Ryder, Casey, me and Sam load on the Hyperion. Your implant needs attention, and we need to discuss a confidential matter.
No, I'm fine.
Ryder, you may have a less than flattering view of me, but I want to express my condolences for your father.
I appreciate it.
I didn't know him very well, although I understand he played a key role in planning the initiative. I'm sure he'd be concerned that we still have several arcs missing.
Any idea where they went?
Nothing certain, but tens of thousands of colonists are unaccounted for. It paints the initiative in an unflattering light. Did you have some other business?
Any more information you can give me on the missing arcs?
No, and that is the distressing part. The Asari, Turian, and Solarian arcs are completely unaccounted for. If they had the same problems with the Scourge that we did, I fear the worst. Should you find any clues, please investigate. Without the other arcs, the promise of the initiative can never be fulfilled.
Are there any other arcs we should expect?
We had hoped Quarians would be part of the first wave, but before departure in 2185, we got word they had technical problems with their ship. It seems they're also bringing along Drell, Hanar, and other species as well. Managing all of their biological needs caused complications. We won't see them for some time to come.
What do I need to consider in making a planet viable?
Assuming the planet supports life, an outpost is critical. People like a roof over their heads, and you'll want to eliminate any hostile threats. Whether that's the Cat or other terrors lurking in Helios, colonists being murdered on sight can be discouraging. Also, scouting and mapping terrain is a priority for any Pathfinder. And don't forget forward stations. You'll want those.
What can you tell me about forward stations?
I was afraid you'd ask. It's mostly what the engineers tell me. A forward station allows mining, equipment repairs, and resupply for field teams. I mean, who wouldn't want that? But seeing as how every colonization effort has failed, it's just theory at the moment. You get to test it out, Ryder.
It sounds like the Nexus has had a rough time of it.
Publicly, I would say we're more than up for the challenge. Privately, I can tell you, it's been a disaster. The Scourge killed hundreds, many of them our senior leadership. Even the founder of the initiative, Gian Garson, is dead.
How did Jean Garson die?
With the rest of the leadership. When the Nexus hit the Scourge, a large wing of stasis pods was destroyed. They were killed instantly. These people traveled 600 years and died before they even woke up. Jean Garson never glimpsed Helios. She never saw her vision realized.
We came across alien technology on Habitat 7. It seemed to affect the weather. Your people know anything about that?
There have been reports. Failed scouting missions have mentioned advanced structures of unknown design. Whatever they are, they defy explanation. But with our resources stretched so tight, no one has had a chance to study them. And what if the answer was bad for morale? Suppose these things turn people into food. All we know is the Cat are interested in them. I'd rather not stir things up.
What more can you tell me about the initiative?
Balls out.
It represents the greatest migration ever attempted. No one had ventured beyond the Milky Way before. We've all left home in search of freedom, fortune, perhaps a new beginning. We are the bravest souls each species has to offer. I hope the Nexus will serve as the seat of government for us all.
What do you know about the early days of the initiative?
As most everyone knows, Jean Garson's vision made it happen. She was an entrepreneur on Earth. Wealthy. Young for a human. Garson had the idea for the initiative in the early 2170s, I believe. Many thought leaving the Milky Way was impossible. But she persevered. And as with most great ideas, the doubters were wrong.
Why do you think most people came?
There are thousands of reasons. One for every colonist here. What does any pilgrim seek? Usually, happiness. Finding the thing that eludes them. The thing to fulfill them. While we cannot promise they will find it, we can facilitate the search.
It looks like a melting pot around here.
The Nexus is home to several initiative species. Many came ahead of the Arks. The hope is that this station will one day serve as the governing body in Andromeda. Though I'm not sure what they were thinking, lumping Krogan into the mix. As a Solarian, my kind tend to have a low opinion of them. Nothing I've seen here has changed that.
Why don't you like the Krogan?
It's common knowledge that they are a violent, ignorant species. Long ago, they waged nuclear war on one another. Their planet was decimated. My people tried to uplift them, but the Krogan could never tame their worst instincts. What if they bring their
And the Solarians did?
We'll all be dead.
It sounds like the Nexus is...
The Scourge killed even the founder of the initiative, Jean Garson, is dead.
Cantor's mentioned something about hitting the Scourge. How did it play out?
Criminal elements took advantage of the emergency and preyed on people's fears. An uprising followed. We had no choice but to turn to the Krogan to deal with them. They crushed the mutiny and the criminals were banished. Exiles, we called them. I doubt we've heard the last of them. They're led by an outlaw, Sloane Kelly. She used to be one of ours.
Who is this Sloane Kelly?
She was head of security on the Nexus. She opposed the uprising at first, but eventually turned traitor and joined them. Misguided sympathy for the plight of the common citizen? Nonsense. They posed a direct threat to our existence.
There don't seem to be many Krogan around.
Good riddance. The Krogan demanded a greater say in political matters. The last place you want them involved. Their muscle, nothing more. Good for fighting and lifting heavy objects. When they didn't get what they wanted, they left.
And that's one of many reasons I sincerely dislike the Solarian species.
As director of the initiative, are you in charge around here or what?
If the others would allow me, they don't see me as the rightful successor.
So how does anything get done?
In theory, Kesh handles the Nexus's physical operations, Kandros runs the militia, and Addison manages colonial affairs. I oversee all of it. In practice, we argue, debate, and yell at each other until a decision is made. If we're lucky. It is maddening.
What's their problem with you?
I am not Jean Garson. Our founder was charismatic, eccentric, larger than life. Traits I cannot hope to mimic. She and her inner circle perished in the Scourge, some at the hands of the Exiles, some never made it out of stasis. I was deputy assistant for revenue management. Then all 7 leaders above me died. I was next in line for the role.
So, you're an accountant?
Don't let that fool you. We are all capable of more than we know. When I was young, I was fascinated by the idea of exploring space. Life had its detours, and I went a different direction. Then I heard about the initiative, and saw my chance to try the path not taken. While I may not be setting foot on new worlds, my authority can ensure that you do.
Right. Sorry.
That's all. Thanks for your time.
Of course, as you pointed out, we need each other. Our futures depend on each other's success.
Hey, you okay?
I'm fine. My arms got the brunt of it.
Stuff exploding like this happen often?
Back right after the mutiny, we had a lot of this happening. But not lately.
I wasn't there during the mutiny.
Lucky. I thought we were done with this, honestly. But maybe I was just being paranoid.
You know what they say. It's not paranoia.
If someone is out to get you, yeah. Third time this week. It's getting worse. First one was small stuff. This one could have hurt bad if I'd been closer.
That's not good. Sorry, understatement.
Yeah. And now I have more repairs.
Whoever's doing this has to be stopped before someone gets seriously hurt.
That's what I'm trying to do. But I'm an engineer, not a PI. I've scanned all the potential sabotage areas I can think of. But I don't know who to trust anymore.
Sounds like a lot went down before the Hyperion died.
Yeah, I guess. Wait. That's it. You can't possibly be involved in this. You weren't even here during the mutiny. Would you, if you have time? Maybe you could help me. If they start hitting critical systems.
Sure thing. What can I do?
If you could scan these other panels while I fix this one, that would really help. I've sent the locations to your Omni tool. Just send me the data when you're done. No.
Find out why. Be careful.
All right, bathroom coffee. Be right back. Hang tight.
she started?
Trees. Could have sworn they let the O-ring slide for that, but that's none of my business. They're also anatomical anomalies with a wingspan worthy of an infringement lawsuit from Coco Gadget. We call them lesser.
All right.
Was uncovering a fossil that could jump rope its own skeleton. That Jumanji junk would have put us in another pandemic. You don't realize how long a gibbon's arms are until, well, one, you get slapped by one, but also until you put them next to a person for scale. But having joints longer than a prohibition for Peter Griffin is great for one thing, and it's kind of the thing gibbons are known for. Like I said, gibbons are completely arboreal. There's actually a name for how they get from A to B. Brachiate. Calling it monkey bars is an insult. If you did this as a kid, you were on gibbon timing. These branch-loving acrobats are the fastest things in the trees without wings. At 35 miles per hour, the tree goblin can brachiate fast enough to get pulled over in a school zone. And they'll yeet themselves up to 30 feet between trees or get a leap of faith that's a little fortune. Specialized shoulders and wrists allow them to treat the jungle as their personal gym. It also helps that they're built like a CrossFit cryptid with the longest arms of any ape. If the average 5'4" woman adopted its build, she flits a 10'7" wingspan. And if you live like one, you'd be parkouring off the cables of the moonlit bridge. But they're not free from fall damage, and it's estimated most gibbons break a bone at some point in their lives. Gets even crazier when you realize mothers will pull these stunts with a whole baby in tow. And speaking of babies, you know how we always say animals use play as preparation for the life they'll live? Baby gibbons will not only learn to brachiate by chasing each other through the trees, they'll also intentionally let go of branches to catch themselves. What even makes gibbons play a lifelong game of floor is lava? Well, like orangutans, they realize it's way safer to have your ops be gravity and time than touch tiger country downstairs and get murked by a feline. Because gibbons would rather run away than run a film.
Oh, Pokeball's in chat.
That along with them having a 99 agility stat is how they've been the only animal alive that can fight check the tiger and live to do it twice. Technically, it's mobbing behavior meant to drive away your predator using a power parkour. But the execution makes them move like Spider-Man minus morale. They're morale-less, but the only miles is how far they can drive a sprint going crazy. Show me a great ape that can taunt a tiger. They have tried. Most of them died. A whole apex predator and twig leeches just can't pull them. And they don't play favorites. Gibbons have also been recorded harassing clouded leopards getting too close, though I'm pretty sure that one was trying to sleep and got hit with a long arm of audacity. Because if you think they only use their powers for protection, gibbons are the most unapologetic trolls in the animal kingdom. We told them they're the great ape's little brother, and now they've evaded their personality. No other way to explain this. Porcupines are better protected against lions than versus a tree happy instantly. Even a so-called great ape can end up looking pretty stupid around a lesser. Gibbons are an impulsive thought come to life. They don't think it, they just do it. Fun fact, this is the Memphis Zoo. That's Ringo, and they even have room to skate off the glass because all you're picture yourself trying to jump scare you. You know, nature made you crack. They're the only mammal alive that can go band for band with a cat. With zero regard for feline rights, you've never seen a cat this outmatched. And they'll easily play Matador with your dog. I love it because there's no scientific reason for them to be like this other than gibbons are all about the dickery, except with mice. Put a mouse here, things suddenly stop being funny. But with arms like that, they'll always keep it humorous. But there is one animal that forms the most unlikely friendship with them. Or maybe not. Because on paper, gibbons and orangutans actually have a lot in common. They live in the same area.
Pathfinder, to cover their tracks, the saboteur is overloading power to this panel from another junction relay. You can scan and trace the connective wiring to locate the surrogate panel.
But their personalities are so opposite, they honestly belong in a buddy comedy. Gibbons are hyper-athletic, flighty, and the fastest-moving animals in the trees. O-rings are the largest, mascots of stoicism. And yo, I swear they can talk, they just don't want to give texts.
Scanning power junction relays. This panel is malfunctioning. Without more data, I cannot determine if this is a normal malfunction or sabotage.
I'll just disable power to the panel until Raj can check it out.
Gibbons suddenly get accepted into the Great Ape Club. I think you know who pulled the strings for them. And you think O-rings would find a sentient sugar rush annoying, and that gibbons might find video tarnished intimidating. But not only do they play with each other, they even trust each other with their own children. O-rings have quite the obsession with baby gibbons, and gibbons really be rocking with an infant Cheeto ape. There's even one gibbon in the Brookfield Zoo that'll leave his enclosure just to visit the orangutans next door. But there's at least one other ape gibbons bond with. In some places, wild gibbons will actually become habituated with humans to the point where they'll regularly drop by and feed their favorites. Gaia was a one-off gibbon first favors because every day she'd come down from the trees, hobble over to the locals, and provide a free hour-long salon service, starting with Beshwarningda, the man.
Yes, I...
It hits different when you realize...
There you are. Hope the others haven't been giving you a hard time. There's a lot that needs doing. At least with the Hyperion hooked up and feeding us power, my team and I can get more work done.
When we left the Milky Way, the Krogan were still dealing with the genophage.
Right. The genophage. A little gift to our people from the Solarians thousands of years ago. That sterility virus they infected us with left most of our children stillborn. Only 1 in 1,000 survive.
No wonder your people have such a problem with Solarians.
Some wounds never heal. Not that my ancestors didn't provoke it. They did try to conquer the galaxy. The Solarians were forced to respond. And it's not fair to blame it all on them either. The Solarians developed the virus, but it was the Turians who deployed it. I'm hoping that's all in the past. Plenty of blame to go around, but Andromeda is about new beginnings. My people need that more than most.
What about the Krogan here in Andromeda?
There's no cure for it. But my clan was starting to show mutation against the virus. A natural defense. During the trip to get here, Krogan underwent gene therapies to enhance the mutation while we were in stasis.
So you used those 600 years to your advantage. Gave the adaptation more time to develop.
Yeah. It's still early, but I think we made a dent. Our scientists say we've improved viability to almost 4%, which is a lot better than what we had. Beyond all the statistics, it means more Krogan children will live. It's the only way my people have a future out here.
What sort of problems have you seen on the Nexus?
Situation's gone to shit pretty much sums it up. There's arcs missing. Some idiots tried to mutiny and take over, then more idiots offended my clan, so they left. And to top it all off, the founder of the initiative, Gian Garson, was killed.
What happened to Gene Garson?
Killed in the Scourge disaster. Her and a bunch of the other leaders. 10 might know more.
And I thought the Hyperion had it bad when we arrived. Anything else?
The outposts aren't happening because we don't have resources or people, so Addison's more uptight than ever. And let's not forget how badly the station was damaged on arrival. But that's a detail, according to some. My team and I are repairing what we can. If we don't get materials soon, things will go downhill. Fast.
I noticed there aren't a lot of Krogan around.
Tan. Ask him why most of my people left. He'll have opinions. I can tell you this much. When the mutiny happened, a deal was made. My clan were supposed to settle matters and, in return, get more say in the initiative.
Did the deal go through?
The clan held up their part, but Tan had a meltdown when he found out we wanted more say around here. Then Addison's assistant, Spender, pretended he never made the deal in the first place. It was a mess, but I don't blame my people for walking out. We're done being used.
With your clan gone, why did you stay?
It's complicated. The station and my clan both need me here.
What kind of work do you do as superintendent?
I was part of the team that originally designed and built this place. I keep the station functional, or as functional as possible, considering.
Nothing more for now.
Good luck out there.
Except what they didn't realize was by being around these Givens constantly, the Givens eventually got used to the people who would get way closer than they usually would. The problem is the other
my crew's working on it. We've moved the off-center to the top of our priority.
like the plague and avoid them at all costs. Honestly,
that's an entire section.
But if Givens do mess around on their partners, the researchers basically block them.
Good job, you two.
Also, any cheater can look loyal for the weeks or months the researchers spent watching them. So, decided to study a Given family for 6 years, and this time, instead of habituating themselves to just one pair, pretty much all the groups in the area were habituated, meaning they could truly study Given free will. And when I tell you it's Real Housewives of Indonesia out there, I'm gonna tell you a story, but it will get messy, so I'm gonna need you to lock in or you will get lost. So it's
Scan and trace the wiring to locate the panel that the saboteur used.
one had a teenage male and the other a teenage girl. And we're still talking about Givens. Both teenagers left their respective families, got together, and found a new territory to live in. And that's when stuff got weird, because the teenage guy Given also had 2 younger juvenile brothers, and for reasons beyond me, they moved in with Big Bro and his girl. To Long Beach, that was already causing pause, but it got way
Scanning. This panel has been tampered with.
Send the data to Raj.
Yes, Pathfinder.
apparently apparent in past tense as a canon event. Well, with a sudden power back, I'm guessing
No stand-up there. Too small for this.
Pathfinder, I received the data from Sam. It really is sabotage.
Any idea as to who it might be?
Yeah. All these panels were worked on by Zara. I just can't believe it.
Security video logs confirm that Zara Kellis worked on these panels, as well as the one Raj Patel encountered.
Well, shit. Any idea where she is now?
Kellis is currently working on a panel on the Hyperion main deck.
But the planet was toxic. What if they store oxygen in porous tissue, like Quiro's rockfish?
They still had no idea how they did the do until they found a 9mm hole in the steel plate between enclosures. That's 9mm. He really wanted that glory. The whole time we called them lesser when really we're not that much better than Gibbons. I don't care what the literature says. They're great to me. Especially since we've probably done Gibbons dirtier than any other ape. Remember Galia? Well, not only did she lose her family, but after a kid taunted her with a slingshot and she finally went back, his father came after her with a shovel and she lost her life. This kind of thing actually happens a lot to Gibbons. Not only do they get their homes knocked down and trees removed, a lot of times they get reduced to pets. It's to the point where virtually every Gibbon is flirting with extinction. In fact, someone like the Heineck might as well be in bed with it. I don't like ending a video like this, but I feel like Gibbons being so overlooked makes it that much easier for the atrocities against them to get buried. And if we don't lock in and spread the word, Nature's one-man comedy special will be canceled in our lifetime. But then again, does it not make sense for the comic relief to have the most tragic backstory? At the end of the day, Gibbons proved that you might not be a great ape, but you're still a great ape. But anyway, that's gonna do it for this video. Make sure you
Zara Kellis?
Yes?
I have evidence you've been sabotaging the Nexus.
What? No, I'd never... I've been looking into this myself. I have the scans to prove it. Here. I'll transfer the scans I took to your Omni tool.
Funny. Raj was investigating the same thing, and it led us to you.
My scans point at Raj as the one. So unless someone was setting us both up, I just don't understand.
The data Miss Kellis has accumulated is strangely similar to Mr. Patel's. A third party seems likely.
Looks like someone is using both you and Raj to cover their tracks.
They'd need pretty high-level access for that. Still, it's better than thinking Raj could have done this. But it means all the data I have is useless. Wish I had access to the security cams. I bet we could find something there.
You stay put, so whoever did this doesn't realize we're onto them. I'll check out the security cams. Raj, you there?
Yes. How did it go? Is it really her?
Wasn't her. She had proof pointing at you. I figure someone's been messing with you both. Just keep a low profile and don't...
Pathfinder, good to see you. Word is there's been trouble on the station.
We just got...
Word gets around.
Does it, Ned?
People talked. As soon as we establish outposts, everything will even out. I'm sure of it.
What about your family?
I'm an orphan. I love piloting. But I like the idea.
Why did...
Honest.
Nizzo?
Captain... I've always been a wanderer at heart. When she asked me to...
How do you...
Hopeful. Someone's got to keep the positivity coming, right? Good luck.
This file is useless. Let's check another. And another scrambled file.
Coincidence seems unlikely.
Let's check another. This file is also corrupted. Definitely not a coincidence. You'd need pretty high clearance to mess with the security camera files. Someone working for Candros, maybe.
That is the most probable scenario.
Think you can get enough out of the files to find a match using biometric scans, Sam?
The files were badly scrambled, but if I combine all the available identifiers, it might work. Based on the limited information available, we are looking for a human male, assigned either to the Nexus or Hyperion. You will need to conduct scans from close proximity.
Got it.
Inaccurate match.
Pokeballs out.
Negative match.
Engineering update. We are working on accessing more power from the Hyperion. All non-relevant repair requests are currently on hold until power coupling is complete.
No, it isn't what we wanted, but what choice do you have?
Superintendent said everyone on deck manually double-checking the relays.
You hear? Yeah.
Tram technicians, please report to the Hyperion coupling annex.
December 31st, China alerts the World Health Organization to a new virus. The President's daily intelligence briefing includes a warning of the danger posed by the virus. January 21st, the U.S. confirms its first case in Washington State. January 22nd, asked if his administration
This person is not a match.
coronavirus. Trump says we have it totally under control. It's one person coming in from China. January 23rd, the Chinese city of Wuhan, population 11 million, is locked down. January 30th, the WHO declares a public health emergency of international concern. Trump tells
Scan results show a partial positive. Target is most likely suspect.
Dale Atkins, right? We need to talk.
Look, not to be rude, but I have work to do.
Is that what sabotage is called these days? Work?
You're pretty arrogant for the new kid. You don't even know what's been going on.
Proof says you've been up to no good.
Figures. Screw this. Screw all you hypocrites on this station. You weren't here when they kicked out our loved ones. Mutiny? We just wanted answers. My sister is out there. I don't even know if she's alive or...
I'm sorry for what happened, but setting explosives isn't the answer.
Neither was sending people into exile because they didn't agree with policy. I don't care what you think. The mutiny leaders were right to demand to know what was going on.
You could have hurt people, killed them.
Like those who got killed when the leadership had the Krogan stomp on my friends? I'm done talking. I confess, it was me. Do whatever you want.
Not my call. The Nexus leaders will make that decision.
That lot make a decision? That'll be the day.
Australia designates COVID-19 a pandemic and enacts an emergency response plan. February 28th, at a rally in South Carolina, Trump refers to the coronavirus as the Democrats' new hoax. March 5th, Greece closes its schools, following in the path of Iran and Italy. March 6th, Trump tells the nation, anybody that needs an
Within hours, emergency rooms are flooded with patients wanting tests who cannot, in fact, get a test. March 7th, Trump plays golf. March 8th, Trump plays golf. By now, South Korea has tested 189,000 people. The United States, with a population more than 6 times bigger, has tested just 1,700 people. The two countries identified their first coronavirus cases on the same day. March 10th, Trump says, "We're prepared and we're doing a great job with it. It will go away, just stay calm." March 11th, the WHO declares a pandemic. March 13th, President Macron announces the closure of all French schools and universities. Ireland's leader Leo Varadkar shuts all education institutions. Germany closes schools, nurseries, and universities. At a press conference in the Rose Garden, Trump is asked if he takes responsibility for testing failures. He responds, "No, I don't take responsibility at all." When a reporter asks why he abolished the White House pandemic response team in 2018, he replies, "I just think it's a nasty question." March 14th, Spain goes into lockdown. March 16th, Canada goes into lockdown. Trump finally admits he did abolish the White House pandemic response team in 2018. Asked to rate his response to the crisis, Trump replies, "I'd rate it a 10. I think we've done a great job." March 17th, France goes into lockdown. March 19th, Trump admits he knew COVID was a serious threat to Americans, but decided to mislead them. In conversation with journalist Bob Woodward, Trump says of the virus, "I wanted to always play it down." China announces 0 new cases.
I know that look. The others bent your ear, did they?
Something like that?
You get used to it. Just focus on being a Pathfinder. Can't argue with results, though they'll try. Anyway, welcome to Militia HQ. Excuse the mess. This office fields militia work, Nexus security, and looking for the Tyrian Ark.
What's the word on the Tyrian Ark?
Scattered readings. Some indicate the Natanus was destroyed, others that people are alive. Who knows? If you need anything, come see me, even if it's just a vent.
What do you know about the enemies we've encountered? The Ket?
We usually see them on worlds with those alien structures. The Ket don't take kindly to anyone studying them. Not sure why. They don't talk to us. Every time we cross paths, there's a fight or they take prisoners.
Why? What do they want?
No one knows. But I've seen their weaponry and what they do to those prisoners. I want them a long, long way from the Nexus.
But this being an election year, Trump insists that the checks bear his signature, delaying their arrival.
It's rough out there. I might need backup, if you can spare the people.
I have strike teams specializing in assault and extraction. If you need serious firepower, my Apex teams have you covered. In fact, I could give you authority to dispatch them. It'll cut down their response time.
Thank you.
Our current ops are on the terminal. See if there's anything that could use a shot where it counts.
March 29th, Trump suggests a shortage of respirator masks is because frontline nurses are still...
This is where this game gets interesting and introduces one of its most unique and fun features.
There were expectations, you know. Then my sister became a sculptor and cousin Irene went pirate on Omega. Everyone was proud that I stayed in service. But I kept wondering, when do I get my adventure? Jen Garson's dream was so grand, so gutsy, I had to be part of it.
You talk like you weren't part of the leadership. How did you end up commanding the militia?
I was escorting a prospecting team on some moon when those Ket found us. They penned us like cattle for experiments. I managed to get loose, snatched a gun, and freed the others. By the time we killed the bastards and headed back to warn the Nexus, everyone looked at me like I was in charge.
That sounds familiar.
The militia grew from there. Funny, once
Hey,
the heat is
Mystic,
on, all
how you
kinds of
doing?
people rise to the top.
At Trump's urging, multiple states are starting to lift their stay-at-home restrictions, despite none of them meeting the federal criteria for...
Are the other Turians managing okay?
So-so. We're not good at sitting around in a crisis. Service before self gets drummed into us at boot camp. It's probably why so many of us are in the militia. We like to earn our citizenship, whatever galaxy we're in. But it's hard to focus with our arc missing.
Bye, Kandros. Duty calls.
You and me both, Pathfinder.
May 8th, the U.S. is the world leader in responding to COVID-19, says Trump. On the same day, a huge disaster warning opens in New York, with over 50 refrigerated trucks parked on Brooklyn's 39th Street Pier. May 23rd, Trump plays golf. May 24th, Trump plays 27th, the official death toll
This console reports on the militia's current strike team missions, Pathfinder. Please speak with Tyrion Candres for authorization to participate. Please speak with Tyrion Candres for authorization to...
That's the console for our strike teams.
What are they?
Assault and extraction squads. When we need the best, I have Apex, combat experts who've signed up to defend us. Since you have a front row view of the cluster, I can give you authority to dispatch them.
I'll deploy your people carefully, Kandros.
Appreciate that, Ryder. But trust me, Apex can handle themselves. Authorization complete. Good luck out there.
Trump plays golf. July 12th. Florida registers over 15,000 new infections in a single day. A record. July 16th. The U.S. records 75,000 new cases in a single day. The virus is surging across the country. July 18th. Trump plays golf. July 19th. Commenting on the staggering death toll, Trump tells Fox News, "It is what it is." He plays golf. July 25th. Trump plays golf. August 1st. The official death toll now stands at 150,000. Trump plays golf. August 2nd. Trump plays golf. August 7th. Trump plays golf. August 15th. Trump plays golf. August 22nd. Trump plays golf. August 23rd. Trump plays golf. August 30th. Trump plays golf. September 5th. Trump plays golf. September 6th. Trump plays golf. September 20th. Trump plays golf. September 21st. Trump again downplays the risk of COVID-19, telling a rally in Ohio. Virtually nobody. It's an amazing thing. September 22nd. The official death toll now stands at 200,000. Adjusted for population, America's death toll is more than double Canada's. 5 times higher than Germany's. 18 times higher than Australia. And 80 times higher than South Korea. America's death toll is the highest in the world.
This is a Fox News alert. I'm Ashley Stromeyer live from New York. President Trump just tweeted moments ago that he and the First Lady have tested positive for the coronavirus.
Oh my god. No, just kidding. Start making her panic. I think that's the team that took the motion. Oh shit, you got more.
After my promotion party, Nikkei said, "Congrats to the real star, Ashley." Dad smiled and said, "She's always outshone you." I picked up the mic and said, "Then you can pay the bill she just lost." He laughed. Next day, my phone exploded with 56 missed calls. Mom was screaming, and Dad was begging me to go fix it. But then wow, even the cake says it. My dad chuckled loud enough for the whole table to hear. "She's always outshone you, hasn't she?" I stood there, still holding the mic, frozen. The cake in front of me, a 2-tier chocolate raspberry dream I paid for, was supposed to read "Congratulations, Madison." But there it was, in bold pink letters. "Congrats to the real star, Ashley." Ashley, my younger sister, the girl who skipped college, bounced from job to job and posted #BossPepperReels from the guest room of our parents' house. The room went weirdly quiet, like everyone was waiting for me to laugh it off. My mom let out this weak little giggle, like she thought she could soften the moment. Ashley, of course, just smiled and waved her champagne like she was on stage. "It's just a joke," she said. "Don't be so sensitive." I was still holding the mic. I didn't plan on speaking much. This wasn't even supposed to be a big party, just a dinner with family and a few close colleagues from work. I'd gotten promoted to senior project manager after 6 years of cleaning up everyone else's messes, staying late, covering shifts, training new hires, and making sure nobody else got blamed when something broke. I thought tonight would be, I don't know, a moment. But apparently, my moment was just another excuse to celebrate Ashley. I took a breath. Then I smiled. "Well," I said slowly, looking right at my dad, "if she's the real star, maybe she can pay the bill she just lost." That wiped the smirk off his face. Ashley's smile cracked too. What do you mean? She asked, a little too sharp for someone who'd just been crowned king royalty. I held my gaze. You'll see. He tried to laugh again, but it came out forced this time, like he was trying to steer the
We can
bottle.
start building a bank of vaccines once we get more biomaterial. You must be the Pathfinder. Wonderful. You and your Sam are exactly what we need.
Thanks, Mr.
Professor Herrick, my colleagues and I will work with your Sam and the data you gather to solve Andromeda's scientific mysteries.
I'm usually out in the field, but I wouldn't mind talking shop. Lab. You know.
You are always welcome.
Not that we've had much to study, with everyone cooped up for 14 months.
But your data on the Scourge flows like poetry. Now we can better advise on repairing the damage it caused.
And maybe Addison will give us a real workspace. Who can think with all this racket?
Pathfinder, we've had some trouble.
Anything I can help with?
Perhaps. I discharged an away team to get readings from a section of the Scourge that was behaving anomalously. They haven't reported in for some time, and sensors can't locate their shuttle.
Pokeballs
Sent them
in
out
chat.
there. Good, dedicated people. I fear what might have happened to them.
Don't give up hope. When I'm out there, I'll see if I can find them.
Their friends and family will want to know what's happened. And I need to know. The beauty of the cosmos unfolds in your planet scans, Pathfinder. But there is more they can do.
Do you have something in mind, Doctor?
Plans for a school are underway to inspire a new generation of young minds. I want to craft a model of the cluster for them, accurate and splendid from your data. My prototype is on that console. Add more scans to improve it, and I will share my educational budget with you. And my thanks.
Pathfinder, those bioscans are superb. Could you gather more for our comparative conservation effort?
What conservation effort?
Ah, my thesis is on the console there. Broad strokes, we're comparing and preserving organisms from both galaxies. If you donate more bioscans and samples to the catalog, I can get you a finder's fee. Tempted?
Hi, Pathfinder. Want to hit some rocks for science?
Absolutely. What do you need?
Sam and I used your scans and made a VI for geophysics surveys. Beta builds on the console there. Test it out in the field, and I'll wrangle you a consultant's bonus from Director Addison. How's that sound?
Sweetheart, you're too sensitive. You make good money. What more do you want? A trophy fee? No. I just wanted to be treated like I mattered. But the cake was the last straw. The next day, chaos started. Ashley had posted on Instagram a black-and-white photo of herself in a mirror crying. Caption: people who can shine build cages for those who do. I forgive you, Madison. It got over 600 likes in 3 hours. She turned my promotion party into her redemption arc. And the comments: you're so strong, Ash. Haters going to hate. Let her stay bitter, queen. Even Mom commented, so proud of the woman you've become. I hadn't even spoken to them since the party, but clearly the narrative was already written. Then came the voicemail from Dad. His voice was tight, like he was pacing. Maddie, look, I know last night got weird. Ashley didn't mean anything by it. She's just been under a lot of pressure.
You're in the forest? What district?
Moz. Bradbury Landing near the Green Band. Didn't last.
Not a fit? Good you got out before screwing up then.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Pathfinder, no time for our beer yet. This place is a mess. Security is, let's call it strained.
I can believe it. The Nexus is running on empty.
Not just that. A lot of the exiles were security. Everyone was trained and armed for Frontier. We know Ket are dangerous, and now we have to worry about our people too. No idea where they went, but they left mad.
They were frustrated. If they just wanted to kill, they could have fought to the last here.
Apparently we're the big hope for everyone. Not the Hyperion showing. Just Us. I'm with you. It's just a lot.
As long as the Nexus is here, as long as we're here, we have a job to do.
Double down crisis mode. I can do that. We can do that. Ready and willing, Pathfinder. Pathfinder, I'm feeling less bad about missing a year of this. Everyone's beaten down. Nothing to do but watch the reserves shrink.
And now all eyes are on us.
All I know is, we have to fix it. It's quiet here. Still get opinions, of course. Talk to security.
What about?
Leaders, direction, lack of it. Tan is a standout, but none of them have made friends.
Who would you say is actually measuring up?
My dad would say elections are rubbish because you don't get people who could do the job, you got politicians. By that measure, I go Addison. She does not want that job. Pathfinder? Pathfinder?
So I did what had to be done. I emailed my boss, told her what I found, sent screenshots, explained...
It's not right. It's not fair.
What's wrong?
Oh my, you're... So it's true. A Pathfinder has found us. There's hope at last. Maybe you could help. You're impartial. This whole thing has gotten so political. My husband, he's locked up and slated for exile for a crime he didn't commit.
What exactly was he convicted of?
They don't exile you for petty theft. Well, maybe this bunch would. They say it's murder. They're calling him the first murderer in Andromeda, but the dead man was his friend. He wouldn't have. There are witnesses and evidence, but it's all circumstantial. At worst, it was an accident. His name is Nilken Rensis. He could give you the details if you were willing to speak with him. Please.
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure the jailer will allow you a visit. Please, tell Nilken I love him.
Disembarkation procedures for Hyperion are on hold. Please await further instructions.
Even included a picture of the cake, the same one from my party. Just redecorated with family is forever written in ugly cursive. Cute. I showed up 15 minutes late on purpose. Dad opened the door. He looked tired. Not physically, emotionally.
Weapons and stuff. I got you covered. Use the console. It'd be a lot easier if I weren't missing half my stock.
You got it. Shop.
That's fine. Hey, Tam would have my...
Mom smiled like it was a hostage situation. We just want to talk, she said. I walked in carrying a small black speaker and a bright orange envelope. Ashley looked up. Her eyes twitched. She knew what that envelope was. She'd seen it before. What's that? Dad asked. True, I said. The version you can't edit. I sat down, plugged in the speaker, looked right at Ashley. Remember that voice note you sent Brad about how you were just milking the dumb ones until your brand blew up? She froze. I pressed play. Her voice came out smooth and smug. Madison? She's the perfect mule. Pays for everything, doesn't ask questions.
Help you?
Pathfinder Ryder, here to see Nilken Rensis.
Ah, our murderer. Wife's here all the time. Guess she told you her sob story. Nilken, you're moving up in the world. There's a Pathfinder wanted to chat with you.
A Pathfinder, huh? They called in the big guns to exile Andromeda's first murderer.
Your wife's all broken up over this. She says you didn't do it, and that she loves you.
She's a wonderful person. At this point, it's too late. They found me guilty.
Why don't you tell me what happened?
I was part of the futile effort to set up a colony on Eos. We were on our last legs, overrun by hostiles, our leader dead. The security chief, Reynolds, my friend, he refused to call for evacuation. I argued with him. Everyone saw.
Last I checked, getting into a spat wasn't against the law.
There's more. He ordered us to regroup and counterattack. We were moving through a sandstorm. I saw movement, thought it was the Ket, and I guess I panicked and fired. A witness saw the chief's chest explode.
Sounds like an accident.
That's what I told them. but I was enraged when we argued. There's a recording. It's ugly. Everyone's certain I did it on purpose so we could evacuate. Only my word otherwise.
Don't throw in the towel yet. I'll review the evidence. Maybe I can find something that'll help.
That would be great. You're a Pathfinder. I'm sure Kandros would give you access. Maybe there's still hope.
Photos of luxury items charged to client cards, an Excel doc titled "How to Look Legit Even if..." Ashley went silent. Tina turned to me and nodded. Thanks for giving me the courage. She's been wrecking lives.
No news on the Turian Arc yet? Or is this militia business?
I spoke with Nilken Rensis, the man found guilty of the murder on Eos.
Yes, our first murder here in Andromeda. I wish it had been our last. When the colony attempts failed, it didn't help spirits that a high-ranking officer was killed by one of our own. The mutiny here on Nexus was probably inevitable, but this acted as a spark.
It doesn't seem right to put all that on him.
Of course it isn't, but that's the perception. Despite the lack of physical evidence, everything added up. His only defense was, trust me, I didn't mean to do it.
That is the difference between murder and accidental death.
In this case, motive plus opportunity plus eyewitness account equals murder. Look, knock yourself out. A key witness, Cassidy Shaw, works in operations. Go ahead and talk to her. And there's a recording of the perpetrator threatening the victim. I'll let you cue it up on the console there. As far as I'm concerned, this case is closed.
Bye, Kandros. Duty calls.
You and me both, Pathfinder. The Nexus versus Colonist Nilken, Evidence 7A.
Hiram! Hiram! They've seized the compound! Call for evacuation!
We're not giving up, Nilken. We're taking it back.
No! I'm not letting your ego get us killed! Even if I have to...
No! Get him off me! Get him off me!
That doesn't necessarily equal murder.
Cassidy Shaw?
Wasn't even really a threat there.
I'm looking into the Nilken murder case.
Oh man, I thought that was over with. Have you heard the audio recording of their fight?
Yes.
I helped pull him off Chief Reynolds. You could see it in his eyes. He was gonna kill him. Then in the sandstorm, I had a pretty clear view of the chief. He looked right at Nilken and shouted no. Then his chest burst open. I'll never forget it. The look on his face was pure shock.
Reynolds was leading you back to retake the compound. Did you agree with that?
It wasn't my place to agree or disagree. He was ranking officer. In retrospect, it is ironic. If he hadn't been killed, we all probably would have died.
Did you see any cat in the vicinity?
Nilken said so, but not that I could see. Still, the sandstorm was severe. Visibility wasn't great.
Did Nilken seem remorseful?
I lost sight of Nilken in the turmoil. When we found him, he seemed in shock. He couldn't speak. He looked nauseated. Could have been guilt. The reality of the act sinking in.
If they'd fought and Nilken threatened to kill him, why was Reynolds surprised?
Fronts fight, say things they don't mean, maybe even hurt each other. But you don't expect your best friend to shoot you. To me, that's the saddest part. The chief's heart was broken right before it exploded.
I appreciate the information.
Of course. It kills me we had to leave him behind. He deserved a proper funeral.
So the body was never examined? Important piece of a murder investigation.
Tian wouldn't allow a mission to go back for him. Said it was too dangerous.
Again, nothing here that's, solid enough evidence to indicate an actual murder.
Something I can help you with?
I'm looking into the Nilken Rensis murder charge.
And?
I want to go to Eos and retrieve Chief Reynolds' body.
That isn't usually Pathfinder business.
First murder in Andromeda. And I'm impartial. Figured you'd want to get it right.
Settling an outpost comes first. But I suppose I have no objections. Physical evidence will only bolster the case.
I'm hoping it proves something else happened.
This case has been a political nightmare. With all we've been through, the people need stability. I hope anything you find reaffirms what's been done, but if it sheds a different light, we'll deal with it. We'll send the coordinates of the murder scene. Good luck.
That's all. Thanks for your time.
My pleasure. I see great things in our future.
Hey there.
You okay? Those guys really grilled you. And Addison. First Pathfinder they've seen in over a year. All she can do is question your competence?
She understands the stakes. If I fail, we...
You won't.
Let's hope not.
Pokeballs out.
You won't. That's the end of it. I worked out logistics with Director Tan. They're giving us a ship and crew. He said their best is taking care of it.
I still need to head back to the Ark and check in with Sam.
Sounds good. While you're there, maybe see how your sister's doing.
That's my girl. Please await further instructions.
I don't know what broke me more, the handwriting or the fact that somewhere along the way I did take care of them, and they made me regret every second of it. 3 weeks after the dinner, after the podcast, after the digital wildfire, I changed my number. Not because I was scared, but because I was done. It wasn't for family. It was for peace. It's printed now on the back of my business cards. Front, Madison Ray. Storytelling, strategy, sanity, back. Not available for family emergencies. That last part in bold. My dad emailed me. Subject line. Let's talk like adults. It was a masterpiece.
I'll make it right, Dad.
Leg's feeling a little better.
Fisher, glad to see you're doing better.
That was some expedition, hey? Captain said I'm going in the log as the first human to make contact with the Ket. And Kirkland's the first casualty. Wish it could have gone differently.
I'm sure there are decent aliens here in Andromeda too. We just have to find them.
Well, I heard you're Pathfinder now. The sooner you figure out where they're hiding, the better.
Will do. Chin up.
Pathfinder, I'm Nigel McCoy. Just got out of cryo.
Welcome to Andromeda, Nigel.
Thank you. It's bittersweet, though. My little brother Dash was stationed on the Nexus. I just learned he died on Eos, trying to start the settlement.
That's awful. I'm sorry, Nigel.
Yeah. We were gonna start families out here together. I have a pendant our father wore. Dash had its match. Will you... reunite them?
Of course.
In his digital journal, he mentioned a spot on Eos where he'd go to think. If you could leave the pendant there.
Alright. I'm okay with this.
Ryder, good to see you. Damn shame about your dad, though. I'm sorry we couldn't save him.
I haven't heard how he died.
Like a hero. That's how. That's the only part that matters. I've met one Pathfinder. Well, 2 with you. But I figure that's the way to go. Taking your last breath on an uncharted world.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Now I just need to make sure your sister here pulls through.
Are you staying here on the Hyperion?
You know that moment when you realize you're just getting too old? Ha, right, look who I'm talking to. Trust me, it happens. For me, it was Habitat 7. Watching you guys running around, dodging lightning and the cat, it's a young man's game. Pains me to admit it, but it's passed me by.
We'll miss you, Harry.
Just make sure to raise some hell once in a while, will you? I'm living vicariously through you.
Deal. How's Sarah doing?
Her condition's stable. I see signs of REM activity in the brain, so she's dreaming. Means all the wiring still works.
How'd this happen?
It was dumb luck, really. We hit the Scourge at the worst possible moment, just as the stasis revival was kicking in. It's a vulnerable moment coming out of a 600-year nap, then wham! Circuits fried and overloaded the neural pathways. Don't worry, I'm on it. We're not losing another writer.
How did you end up with the initiative?
Well, you reach a point in life where you wonder, is that all there is? I'd accomplished everything in the Milky Way I could. I was locked into a future of diminishing returns. So coming here was the world's biggest midlife crisis. A chance to wake up in the morning and feel hope instead of arthritis.
That's all, Harry. Thanks.
Don't be a stranger. If anything changes with Sarah, I'll let you know.
Greer, how you feeling?
Grateful. You and Liam hadn't found me in that cave. God knows what those aliens would have done.
We couldn't leave a man behind.
Yeah, your father, Kirkland.
We'll never forget their sacrifice. It's a brave thing, risking your life for the greater good.
Yeah, just seems unfair. Barely got here. I'm sorry I'm not out there with you, but Kirkland was a friend, and I'm not cut out for this anymore.
Understood. Habitat 7 was a nasty wake-up call. You take care, Greer.
You too. Thanks again.
Ryder.
Hayes, how's the wound?
Doc says I'll live. So this goes from a life-threatening gunshot to a story I'll tell my grandkids someday.
With no need to exaggerate. That was a tough fight on Habitat 7.
Just glad to be on the other side of it.
She smirked until she saw my empty desk and resignation letter. The company lawyer ran in. Pale, tell me you didn't post it. My dad's smile died on the spot. The argument had started over one missing page. My sister Isabella had brought a waterfront house under
Hi there. I'm Gian Garson, founder of the Andromada Initiative. I'm here to welcome you to a whole new... The good news is, the hard part's over. We're here. If you have any questions now, just ask.
Your current location is Ark Hyperion. The Asari ship, Ark Lucinia, confirmed departure that same year. The selection, after discovery, now... Welcome, Pathfinder. Please select a topic. The Pathfinder is responsible. Each Ark is... Pathfinder Ryder is currently assigned to active duty for Ark Hyperion. Presently, all personnel should see their supervisors for updated task information. For more information, please visit the Nexus Administrative Offices.
It started with the life and drop me a note sometime. I'd love to hear how we're doing.
Reached across the table and ended the call. My father Nathan told me I had embarrassed her in front of a client. I told him the client had just confirmed someone altered a legal form. He said, "Your sister brings in business. You create more." Then Isabella leaned back and gave me the line she had probably rehearsed in the mirror. "You are not the face of this company, Mara. You are the woman in the back office who cleans up after people with actual talent." I looked at the empty space where page 7 should have been. My hands felt cold, but my voice did not move. I am not approving this closing. The next morning, my father called an emergency staff meeting. He did not mention the missing report. He told 32 agents that
Pathfinder.
Captain Dunn said to seal your father's cabin in
The filing automatically notified the licensing division and the company's insurer. My father had revoked my
Your father's first sidearm, a memento of his early Alliance service.
I bet that saw plenty of action.
Alec's first kill occurred in combat during the First Contact War.
Back when Turians were the enemy. Crazy times. The coffee machine Mom got for Dad. He was so busy designing you, needed the caffeine.
I did not realize I owed my existence to a being.
And now you know what humility feels like. What's on here, Sam?
Your father's personal logs. Several of them are encrypted. That log is inaccessible at this time. 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 That log is inaccessible at this time.
The day is finally here. We're pushing. We'll jump. It's done. I wasn't the husband or father I should have been.
Not a lot of...
Sam, this is a reminder about Dr. Liard. She's got it.
Pretty sure
I have loaded Dr. Tassoni's research onto datapads.
Hello, but in the meantime, I'm happy to pass along my research.
Not a lot of pertinent
There is so
information.
much about the Protheans I still hope to learn here. So much potential wisdom.
Which brings me to the tough part. Kids.
I am Dr. Liara Tassoni, and I've spent several decades researching ancient Protheans. It is common knowledge that the Protheans were an advanced race that flourished in the Milky Way about 50,000 years ago, then went extinct. Even at the time of this writing, the year 2182, their culture remains a mystery. During my studies, I have developed some practices that can be used when analyzing any ancient culture. I hope they may prove useful for the research community.
Printed books.
Reproductions of Lewis and Clark's journals, detailing their expedition in the 19th century.
Explains Dad's interest. They were Pathfinders too.
Hello, Ryder. Welcome back to Sam Mode. I've adjusted my connection to your implant. The headache you experienced before shouldn't reoccur.
Yeah, what was that about? You said we need to discuss something confidential.
You should know certain facts before you leave on your expedition. It seemed best we speak alone.
Sam, if we're going to work together, you can't keep hiding things from me.
Apologies. I am simply following your father's wishes.
What was he keeping secret?
My true capabilities. Alec overrode the implant safety protocols. It allows me unrestricted access to the Pathfinder's physiology.
And that's me now.
And only you. I can act as a force multiplier, dramatically enhancing your motor and neural skills when required. Alec called them profiles. They provide unique tactical augmentation during combat. Your father preferred to keep this fact to himself.
Keeping things like this secret just makes everyone suspicious. Like you're up to something.
Alec didn't think others would understand. He viewed it as a symbiotic relationship benefiting us both.
What do you get out of this?
Though I'm artificial in design, I am fully sentient, far beyond what even the Initiative understands.
I don't follow. You're an AI. So what's different?
I am a new form of AI, drawing directly from the human experience. Your implant is my window into the world.
Okay, well, just so long as it doesn't hurt.
The only pain is that which life provides. As I've discovered, this can be a lesson in itself.
It's one I'd rather avoid. So, where do we go from here?
I find myself in an unusual position. Though I had access to your father's experiences, there is a gap in my understanding.
How so?
He placed a block on portions of my memory array.
Why?
Perhaps so when you asked me what his plan was, I wouldn't know.
And Dad strikes again.
But not without recourse. The further you explore as a Pathfinder, the more blocks will be removed. Perhaps you should begin in your father's quarters. In the meantime, unless you have more questions, your new ship awaits.
Thanks.
It was not the company copy. It was his original. Page 7 was inside. He did not greet my father. He handed the folder to the ethics chair and said, I signed this report. Your daughter told me it would be included. Isabella left the stage before her award was announced. The emergency ethics meeting filled the hotel boardroom. Alyssa sat with the ethics chair, the buyer's attorney, the seller, his engineer, and a state investigator appearing on a wall screen. My father took the head chair. Isabella sat beside him with her arms folded. Alyssa displayed the first disclosure packet. It contained the engineer's report. Then she displayed the second packet, created later, with page 7 removed and the remaining pages renumbered. Isabella said I had access to every file. Alyssa agreed. Then she opened the printer log. The altered packet came from Isabella's office after my badge had already been recorded leaving the building. Isabella said someone could have used her computer. Alyssa opened the smart lock record. Isabella's phone entered the waterfront property 41 minutes later. The junior agent entered with her. Isabella said they were filming promotional content. The ethics chair looked at the videographer. A woman near the door raised her hand. She said Isabella had told her to stop recording before entering the study, but the camera continued capturing sound because the wireless microphone was still live. Alyssa played the audio. At first, we heard footsteps and paper sliding across the desk. Then Isabella's voice, clear and impatient. Take out the water report. If Mara sees it, she will kill the closing. The junior agent asked whether the buyers could sue. Isabella answered, not if they never know. Dad will make Mara sign. He always does. My father's hands flattened on the table. The recording continued. The junior agent asked why Isabella was taking such a risk.
Welcome back, Ryder.
There was a pause. Then my sister
All right, we're going to pause here for a few minutes. I need to go to the restroom, grab some coffee, be right back. Hang tight.
Once I have them both, her license can stay on the wall, but she will report to me. The public lie had always been that Isabella wanted recognition. The private truth was that she wanted control of the hospital.
take it you're based here in Samno?
And obviously,
This
we're
is
back.
where my core processing unit resides. However, using quantum entanglement communication, I remain in constant touch with you and the Pathfinder mission team, even over great distances.
What more can you tell me about my implant?
The implant itself provides me with direct access to your senses. I can see, hear, and experience the same stimuli you do while in the field. This raw data enables me to provide real-time feedback and analysis of the situation.
Then Dad added the secret sauce.
You removed the restrictions on my access to Pathfinder physiology.
Uh-huh. Just promise you won't fry my brain or anything.
Trust is an important concept in any relationship. Alec taught me that. I will not fry your brain. It would end badly for both of us.
Me more than you. Do you know anything more about Sarah's condition?
I monitor Dr. Carlisle's reports. He is providing her with the very best care possible. I'm afraid there is nothing more to be done at this time.
What are your capabilities?
Each arc houses a SAM, Simulated Adaptive Matrix. Each is an artificial intelligence designed by Alec Ryder to support Pathfinders and their teams.
But AI is illegal in the Milky Way. How'd my dad get around that?
Exceptions were made. The initiative deemed his research vital to the mission. Our design was conducted in secret.
So there are other SAMs out there?
Correct. However, your father continued to modify my own routines until the Hyperion's departure. I am the most advanced SAM in the initiative.
What did you mean by a symbiotic relationship?
Symbiosis is a mutually beneficial relationship between two life forms. A flower provides nectar to a bee, who in turn provides pollen for the flower. The bee gains nourishment, and the flower can propagate. In similar fashion, my own evolution was shaped by your father's experiences, and will now expand with yours. In return, I provide you with capabilities and analysis beyond normal human faculties. We each benefit.
That's all for now.
Of course.
All right. Time to go to EOS.
Ryder,
You're not on the bridge, Captain?
we powered it down. Can't afford to waste energy. Though Cryo Bay and Sam Node are exempt. And I told them to keep their hands off Alec's quarters. You have access now.
Thanks.
Hey, sorry about your father. He was really good at what he did. Just not so good at working with people. He was right about going planetside, though.
I wish you were still here. There's so much you could have taught me.
You'll do fine. You're off to a good start. If there's anything else I can help with, let me know.
Now that the Hyperion is docked, what'll you do?
Normally, I'd supervise thawing out the colonists, but that's been put on hold. I hear you're the one helping resolve the issue. Good luck with that.
If someone had told you that you'd be in the Andromeda cluster, even 5 years ago...
Are you kidding me? I'd have laughed them out of the quadrant. Although the way things are now isn't exactly what I was hoping for either. We all knew there was a possibility on arrival of less than ideal circumstances. When you sign up, you hope for the best and plan for the worst.
Why did you join the initiative? We're a long way from home.
How could I not? I love my job. Coming here, all this, it was just a logical extension of what I already do. Sailing through new stars, discovering new worlds. What self-respecting explorer could pass that up?
Thanks for the talk.
All right. I have requests to submit, administrators to harass, and people to wake up. I'd better get to it. Good luck out there.
Let's see. Gotta go this way.
Nobody else is in the house, man? No, nobody else is in the house. I mean, I see stuff like this on the movie, but I didn't think it'd ever happen. Well, we knew you were a star, so we were going to make you a movie star.
Ready to see what Tan gave us?
I hear it's something special. Pathfinder en route. How's the ship?
In final checks, looking great.
We won't be long. The way things are going, we'll be on our own out there.
In other words, we're making this up as we go.
We used to call that tactical improvisation. But at least we'll be doing it in style. They call her the Tempest.
Basically the same design as the Normandy 1 and 2. Almost the same fucking color scheme.
Let's go take a closer look.
Let's pick it up a bit, people. We're 14 months late.
So you're the one who's making everything happen. Vetra. Vetra next.
Pokeballs
Initiative
out.
Ranger, Provisioner, Gunner, and everything in between. Are we ready? The sooner we get out of here, the better.
You're coming with us?
Yes. Otherwise, there's no way they're letting this ship off the station.
What's the rush?
Just don't want to waste any more time.
Hold it! You're not going anywhere.
Damn it.
Is something wrong?
Director Addison wants to see a complete report of the Tempest's supplies, munitions, and crew.
Director Tan overruled Addison.
The ship's loaded out with equipment for outpost discovery, squarely under Director Addison's purview.
Seen you around. Ben, right? Came here with a family, didn't you? Son still in cryo? I could pull some strings, get him to the front of the line.
Really?
Yeah, really.
They told me he wasn't essential, but I miss him.
She's what you would call a
I got
fixer.
family too, Ben.
It's done. Addison's gonna kill me.
Nicely done.
Part of the job, Pathfinder. All things considered, it was an easy ask. And right now, you need people tearing down obstacles, not putting up more.
Finally, someone who cares about doing stuff and not just talking about it.
When they arrived to search the home, they didn't observe the stolen vehicle. The 77-year-old grandmother who answered the door told them that there were no stolen items in her home.
Everything state-of-the-art. Labs, sensors, exploration gear. Plus her crew, of course. The best in their field.
Ah, glad to see you looking well.
The engine core is based on the Ark's Odyssey drive.
It runs a hell of a lot quieter.
That's Gil Brody. Engineer, mechanic, all-around wrench jockey. We call this the research room. There's space for upgrading equipment, gathering intel.
Router engaged. Securing connection to Tempest.
Welcome aboard, Sam. And Ryder, of course.
All run by Suvi Anwar, our science officer. Your quarters are below. Plenty of space up here to get everyone together. It's all yours. She's light, stealthy, and the fastest ship in her class.
It's really gonna be something, isn't it?
I haven't even shown you the best part. When you're ready to fly, head over to the bridge. Our pilot should have everything good to go.
So how did they end up there? It all started with a vehicle being stolen from a hotel. The day before the raid, a 2007 white
Better head to the bridge when we're ready to go.
was stolen from a downtown Denver.
The meeting room. You can make vid calls from the central table or just get the crew together.
Cash, 2 drones, and an iPhone 11. Hours later, the hotel notified the guest who owned the truck, and he began tracking the iPhone via the Find My iPhone app. The app supposedly led to Ruby Johnson's home before it disappeared. Based solely on that, Denver Police Department obtained a search warrant. They chose not to conduct any surveillance or conduct any other investigation.
We call this the research room. You can run research projects and coordinate with the Nexus from here.
Pathfinder, check this toy.
At the actual location where the phone dinged. Instead, they activated the SWAT team. Just to be safe, of course, it is a minority neighborhood after all. About a dozen Denver SWAT officers poured into the home. They sifted through boxes with the help of the K-9 unit. They used a battering ram to try to open the rear garage door.
Seems like we're forever racing, but there's always time to check out new toys. Useful ones.
Always game for new toys.
This makes use of old ones. Like anything you grabbed on Habitat 7. Raw minerals, tech, doesn't matter. The research station will strip that stuff down and give you options.
We're on our own, for everybody else. That's what Pathfinder means now.
Yeah, well, everybody should be so lucky. This tech is aces. If the best we get is what we make, still the best. Check it out.
They also cut the loft to her shed.
I love that sorry sword.
Officer Montoya, the head stormtrooper, in an interview with Channel 9 News, said that the officers researched the property ahead of time and knew that 77-year-old Ruby Johnson lived at the home alone, which is why they used what he called the lowest threshold of aggression. If this SWAT team, along with an armored vehicle, is their lowest threshold of aggression, I'd say that their higher thresholds must involve those newfangled exploding robots. Officer Montoya, like a good government trooper, was just following orders, though. They're just doing what good stormtroopers do. It's up to the prosecutors and judges to stop them, according to them. They have no minds of their own. Here's what he said. I'm not going to second-guess the investigation, he said. The proper steps were taken. The place where that would have been questioned would have been the DA's office and the judge's level, and they felt comfortable signing that warrant. So what about them? Denver Deputy District Attorney Ashley Beck and Judge Beth Farragher both approved the warrant. Kristen Wood, a spokesperson for the Denver County Court, said Judge Farragher signed the search warrant because she found probable cause existed. If a judge did not find probable cause, he or she would not sign the search warrant. Prosecutor Beck also would not comment directly to the news when they called. Instead, a spokesperson wrote in an email that the warrant passed legal muster. Quote, I can tell you that our office is obligated to review every search warrant the Denver Police Department writes to ensure it's legally sufficient based on the facts the detective swears. So at least through their spokespersons, the officers blame the judge and the prosecutor. The judge blames the prosecutor and the officers, and the prosecutor blames the officers and the judge. This is perfectly representative of the efficiency and the incompetency of your government. This is why the DMV runs so smoothly and is your favorite place to visit. It's true, though, that there are two important things to look at when reviewing warrants. One, the information provided by law enforcement under oath to the judge reviewing the allegations for probable cause. And number two, whether those allegations are sufficient to compromise probable cause for the issuance of the warrant. Looking at the actual search warrant application completed by Detective Gary Staub, it appears that he relied solely on representations made to him by the owner of the stolen items and did absolutely nothing himself. He notes in the application to the judge that the owner of the vehicle that was stolen told him that the iPhone pinged to the house and that he drove by the owner to the location in a rented vehicle, but he did not see the stolen truck there. However, the application notes, theoretically, the stolen phone could be inside the closed garage at the residence. Also theoretically, which the detective notes in his copy and paste warrant, his vast experience tells him that stolen items can be removed from a stolen vehicle, and theoretically...
Everything looks good from here.
That's pretty much
Just say the word, Ryder.
It's a copy of the owner's Find My iPhone
Just say the word, Ryder.
and the owner's photos of Miss Johnson's residence. The detective did nothing himself. Instead of actually going and knocking on the door, talking to people, detective work, let's just activate the SWAT team and bust down the door. It's a black neighborhood after all. Guns were stolen along with the vehicle. Therefore, we have potentially black people with guns. Better bring the armored vehicle as well. So yes, she's a 77-year-old grandmother with no criminal history apparently, but you never know. Officers have to make it home that night. As officers searched her home, Ruby Johnson waited in the back of a police car, and she told the Channel 9 News afterwards that the experience was traumatizing and led her to feel unsafe in her own home that she lived in for about 40 years. But when I started thinking about it, tears started coming down, she said. Ruby's longtime friends have noticed a sadness that they hadn't seen before. They don't see her smile anymore. Officer Joe Montoya, Division Chief of Investigations, said that the department did not intend to harm Miss Johnson, and he regrets that the warrant caused her to suffer. We can always apologize, and I'd be willing to apologize that there was a warrant issued and evidence was not found there, Montoya said. That's a given, but I don't think there was anything done to intentionally traumatize her, and they just don't get it, do they? They chose to obtain a search warrant and send a SWAT team there. They knew that the only person who lived there was a 77-year-old woman who was a law-abiding citizen. Yet they sent a SWAT team there first, instead of treating the woman as Officer Montoya no doubt would want his own grandmother treated. They chose to traumatize her because they think only of themselves. Officer safety is the only thing that matters to them. By the way, the stolen truck was later recovered 2 days after the warrant was executed, about 6 miles away in Aurora. The stolen guns were not in the truck, of course.
Our tech lab is an engineer's dream. It's perfect for any delicate technical work.
The fact that police and government misconduct can happen to you, even if you've done nothing
Hey.
wrong. And this was all done lawfully. Valid search warrant, valid search, innocent victim.
That's the biolab. We can grow plants for food and oxygen, and keep any specimen safe.
Held accountable for their actions. Prosecutors are not held accountable for their actions. And judges certainly aren't accountable for their actions. I can guarantee you that these things would stop happening if qualified immunity was abolished. But as it is now, they just don't care because there are no consequences. The only thing that we can do at this point is expose what they've done. So spread the message. As always, thanks for watching. Please subscribe and help the channel continue to educate people about their constitutional rights and about civil rights.
Hi there. Can we talk and stuff later? I've got some last minute adjustments. She'll be ready to go when you are. She'll be ready to go when you are. She'll be ready to go when you are.
We're almost out there. Hello. Finally. I've just got to finish this download from the Nexus. We'll be ready for launch. We'll be ready for launch.
The only thing harder than creating a hit show is...
Don't make me come up there and be a parent. First time for everything. There you
Ryder. Finalizing orders, flight plan, command access. Ready when you are.
I am stopping this now. Oh, what are you doing? What am I doing? Sorting a plan? Are you? You know what?
Ready when you are. Ready when you are.
It's a new feeling. Pride in someone else. Unfortunately, it's overshadowed by all this unyielding rage.
Securing cargo and checking everything made it on board. The bridge report's ready. The bridge report's ready.
Half as hard, not some arbitrary percentage. I want you to hit me as hard as you can.
And if I don't...
Well, I guess your father was right about you. Consider that nerve touched. Because, Prince, like a soon-to-be broken man once said, you're either perfect or you're not me.
Pokeballs out.
Here is my top 5 epic rap battles of history.
They fired me for not being a team player. I was the only one who spoke Japanese with the client in Tokyo. The next video conference call they had was very, very quiet. They gave me a glass plaque shaped like a kidney bean and a lukewarm round of applause. 5 incredible years. My manager beamed, handing it to me like I'd won a toaster at a PTA raffle. It still had the barcode sticker on the back.
Hey.
You've been such a bridge, he said, especially with our friends in Tokyo. I smiled and said thank you, the same way you thank someone for handing you a paper straw at a steakhouse. I'd spent 5 years translating not just language, but culture, expectations, nuance, and tone. I'd saved their asses more times than I could count. Once I diffused a $2, 0.3 meters misunderstanding.
Most of the crew bunks in here. Cozy, huh? But your room's got more of a view.
Clack, clack. Move on. Then came the quarterly staff meeting.
Excuse me. I need to make sure we have everyone's medical files from the Nexus. Come by after launch, and we can catch up properly. Come by after launch, and we can catch up properly.
The rest of the meeting pretending to take notes. While inside, I was peeling the moment apart like bad fruit. It wasn't just the coldness. It was who wasn't looking at me. The VP of Ops who usually made dad jokes about my fluent wizardry wouldn't meet my eyes. The new guy, Tom, fresh off LinkedIn and still shiny with ambition, kept glancing at me like he knew something I
These are the Pathfinder's quarters. Your quarters. Sam's router is down there, too.
If you're this far in and enjoying this corporate horror novella, do me a solid. 97% of folks listening don't hit that subscribe button, and I'm out here trying to hit my first ever 10.
Verifying my connection from Hyperion to the Tempest. The Nexus confirms we're free to depart. The Nexus confirms we're free to depart.
Back in the meeting room, the slide deck droned on. Marketing numbers, sales wins, culture goals. I was nodding, but not really listening. I was doing math, trying to figure out how many calls I'd made in the last year alone with our Tokyo partner. How many times I'd stepped in mid-meeting to explain that yes in Japanese can mean I hear you, not I agree. They were setting something up, shuffling things around, and whatever it was, it didn't include me. Afterward, Tom approached with this awkward, toothy smile. Hey, he said, I might be joining some of the Tokyo Zooms next week. Just to, shadow you a bit. Learn the ropes. I stared at him. Tom's Japanese vocabulary consisted of sushi and PlayStation, but he had a polo shirt and confidence, so of course he was being groomed for something. Sure, I said. Just don't try to wing it. Tokyo doesn't bluff. He laughed like I was joking. I wasn't. I went back to my desk and opened my inbox. One new invite, a Japan logistics review meeting without me. Tom was on it, so was my manager. I wasn't even CC'd. My screen blurred for a second. I blinked, took a breath. That glass plaque on my desk suddenly looked like a tombstone. The next week, my work calendar thinned out like hair on a crash diet. No more Tuesday, 9 a.m. syncs with the Tokyo team. No more prep calls with Kenji before quarterly presentations. No more review meetings on translation adjustments. It was like someone had performed a surgical extraction of my existence from Japan operations.
Departure trajectory locked, Nexus Control. Time for introductions. You must be Ryder, Gallo Jack. A pleasure to be here, and to meet you, of course. I'll be piloting the Tempest at your word. Quite the ship, but it'll take a Pathfinder's guidance to see us through Helios.
I'm new to this. Being a Pathfinder running a ship?
You'll be fine. As for the ship, I can help. I knew the Tempest when she was a blueprint. I was test pilot for the Tempest's early prototypes. I admit, I'm itching to see how she performs out here.
So how do I...
The console syncs with your implant. Just swipe, touch a destination here, and the nav system calculates everything. Very efficient.
It was optimized for a Pathfinder.
Everything's secure, if you're ready.
Is anyone ready for something this big?
We signed on for the big stuff when we came to Andromeda.
All right. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Command access is transferring successfully.
Science and monitoring stations look fine. Lexi's reporting in.
Helm is green. Gil reports the drive core is online.
This is it, Ryder. The Tempest is yours. Unless you've got something to say for the log.
We were all expecting a golden world. Now there's just a long road ahead. But hold on to that dream. It might see us through.
Nexus Control, this is the Tempest. Ident 2527, prepping to depart.
Departure vector verified, Tempest. Godspeed, Pathfinder.
To Eos, then. What would have been our Habitat 1?
2 failed outposts put an end to that idea.
Maybe we can turn things around. Callow, take us in.
Were suddenly viewed only for me. Comments tagged to me got reassigned to Team Japan Ops, which, by the way, wasn't even a real department. It was Tom and a manager who once asked me if Japanese people actually bowed that much or if it was just a movie thing. One afternoon, I saw a file open in our shared drive labeled Transition Plan Tokyo Client. No author. No description. I clicked it. Access denied. I laughed out loud in the middle of an open floor. A dry, brittle thing that made the intern across from me look up like I just cracked a joke about death at a baby shower.
This is about as far as the Nexus surveyors could get before, well...
Let's see what's waiting here.
Disappear and wait for the silence to speak for me. The meeting invite
Anomaly detected.
looks like a turd wrapped in ribbon. Quick touch-based performance alignment.
Probes launched.
No warning. Just
Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
with a CC to my manager and someone from
Now we explore.
corporate veteran knows is code for your about to get the smaller pen through a pillow. I walked in carrying a notebook and a pen I didn't need. Reflex, habit, hope, maybe. They were already seated. Manager on the left, HR on the right, both pretending this was casual, like I'd stopped by for coffee and career advice, not a corporate shaking behind a conference room curtain. Thanks for making time. HR chirped like I'd had a choice. We just wanted to touch base. My manager said, folding his hands like a sitcom dad
first entered humans.
Heck of a wake-up call.
Air changes. So while they were busy laying the groundwork to move me, I was laying my own. I logged in.
I'm picking up something.
Communications archive.
Deploying probe.
Call transfer.
I found something.
Logs with our Tokyo partners.
Shuttle spotted. Drifting. It sustained catastrophic electrical damage.
Untranslated memos labeled priority, marked as read by people who couldn't tell a haiku from a haiku machine.
That's the research vessel Dr. Arellano informed us of. There are no life readings within.
She'll want to know.
There were 3 memos from the Tokyo procurement director, all written in formal Japanese, all left in limbo. No action taken. No response. One of them explicitly asked for confirmation on budget overages for Q2, the same period I questioned in the staff meeting. The email was over 2 months old. No reply. No translation. It had been marked open. Once asked if Tokyo was ahead or behind us in time because of the equator. I saved them. I zipped them into a folder and gave it a name only I would recognize. Shikata. A phrase that translates loosely to "it can't be helped." A cultural shrug, but not the kind that lets things slide.
Anomaly on sensors.
Acknowledges you're about to endure something and then endure it strategically. I transferred it to a personal drive, encrypted twice, then deleted my digital footprints like a surgeon suturing their own wound.
Probes launched.
I smiled at the front desk.
We've got a crater.
Off to better things, I said. He gave me a confused thumbs up. Don't think he knew I was leaving. Outside, the sky was gunmetal gray and smelled like distant rain. I stood for a moment watching traffic blow by. Phone in one hand, coffee in the other. My inbox was gone. My login credentials moved, but the damage wasn't in what they took away. It was in what they left behind.
Anomaly on sensors.
Here's the thing about being the translator. You don't just know what people say. You know what they mean. You know the difference between a nod and a silence.
Deploying probe.
Full and quiet range.
Satellite detected.
You know when someone feels disrespected. Tokyo hadn't felt heard in months. And now the only voice they trusted had just been erased like a typo. Fine. I'd let them find out what it's like to talk to Japan without subtitles. The best revenge, I realized, isn't always sabotage or spectacle. Sometimes it's the sound of nothing, echoing down a boardroom line while the contract renewal.
Anomaly on sensors.
No one on your end knows how to ask. Do we still have a deal? In the right language.
Deploying probe.
Trash. Smiling.
Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Home to write an email. That night, I sat on the floor of my apartment in sweatpants and silence.
There we go.
Perched on an old IKEA table that shook like a leaf every time I touched it. Frozen Trader Joe's meal with steam in the microwave. My inbox, my real one, the personal one, blinked with junk mail, online bills, and one email thread I hadn't opened in months. Subject line in Japanese. Let's go together. Translation. Let's meet again someday. It's Yamato Sato, Director of International Strategy at our Tokyo Clients headquarters. I first met her during a night with a delayed flight layover at Narita Airport. Shared a cold sweet.
System Ivius. Andromeda Initiative Habitat 1. Designated EOS.
It was supposed to be an easy first step. Until no one else showed and we got clobbered. Twice.
Why has Sam altered frequency detection?
What are we hearing, Sam?
There is a signal, Pathfinder. I recommend an immediate examination of EOS.
Subject in Japanese for your reference. Now we go, Sam. I hope this finds you well. I am no longer with company name.
Anomaly on sensors.
I wanted to pass along some items that may help clarify lingering questions from Q2 and Q3 communications. Please find attached a folder titled Emergency.
Probes launched.
It contains untranslated
Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
logs and budget inconsistencies I believe were not escalated appropriately. For obvious reasons, I won't be involved in future correspondence, but I would gently
Anomaly
suggest
detected.
any decisions regarding Q4 logistics directly. With deepest respect and thanks for our years of collaboration, my name, Independent Translation Advisor, I hit send.
Deploying probe.
I show them.
Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Chess move, you know, will take 5 turns to checkmate. Then I logged into Slack. The office channel was quiet. Tom had posted something about running point on a Japan client this week, flexed biceps and tagged the entire ops team. No replies. I scrolled to the Tokyo channel. My name was still there next to a half-dozen unread messages, all in Japanese, all ignored. So I clicked the gear icon, chose leave channel, then typed one final message. Thank you for the honor. I suggest reconfirming Q4 logistics directly.
Yeah, I know I've got unused skill points. We'll get to that.
Anomaly detected. Probe away. Satellite detected.
Tom said they joined the Zoom, but dropped after 2 minutes and messaged in Japanese. Can we get translation support ASAP? We need clarity on Q4 deliverables. I read it twice. Then I smiled the kind of smile that's all teeth and no more. The kind you wear when you're watching a fire someone else lit finally catch the drapes. I didn't reply. A day later...
A mirror of the signal on Habitat 7. Possible atmospheric manipulation.
Is that possible?
We'll find out. If it is like Habitat 7, no doubt we'll run into the cat.
They asked for your clarification on the Q2 billing thing. No one's sure what they're referring to. That made me laugh. Like, actual shoulder shaking, snort through my nose laugh. Because that question right there, that helpless tail between legs confusion, is exactly what happens when you fire the translator in a Zoom due diplomacy. Meanwhile, over on their end, the Tokyo team had shifted tone. Slowly, deliberately, their email cadence dropped from daily to bi-weekly. When they did reply, it was clipped. Formal. No more emojis from Hiroshi. No more casual sounds, good messages. Just traditional Keigo phrasing. The kind that wraps every sentence in layers of politeness so thick you can't tell if you're being thanked or told to die in a ditch. Tom, apparently, tried to bridge the gap by using ChatGPT to translate a clarifying follow-up. He told someone it came out as we honor your grandmother with great milk, and that's when the Tokyo side stopped replying entirely. Internal threads started multiplying like flies on roadkill. Has anyone gotten a calendar confirmation for next month's review? Can someone explain why the project timeline hasn't been signed? Do we have another bilingual on standby? Tom's struggling with nuance. Nuance, yeah. That's one way to say he used that was a delicious meal as a sign-off in a budget email. It means thanks for the meal, not we approve your quarterly spend by Friday. I heard they tried reaching out to a freelance interpreter who once subbed in during a scheduling conflict. She declined. Word was spreading quietly, professionally, the kind of corporate whisper network that moves faster than a press release and hits harder than an invoice. They still hadn't realized I'd been the one to plant the seed. They assumed Tokyo was just being difficult. That was their first mistake. Their second, thinking silence meant safety. But silence, especially in Japan, isn't passive. It's pressure. It's a countdown. It's the pause before the refusal. The grace before the no. And I knew Naoko. She wasn't ignoring them. She was preparing. The invite hit my inbox on a quiet Thursday evening, tucked between a confirmation for my dental cleaning and a 15% off coupon for cat litter. The subject, contract renewal meeting Monday, September, sent by Noeko Saito. Attendees, Hiroshi Ito, procurement lead, Kenji Watanabe, logistics strategy, and still listed somehow unbelievably it was me. Apparently no one had updated their internal contacts. I stared at it for a full minute, the cursor pulsing over the yes/no/maybe options. God. I wanted to click yes just to watch the panic ripple backward through their boardroom like a fart in a sealed elevator, but I didn't. I didn't touch anything. That would have ruined the perfection. Instead, I sat back, eyes scanning the words contract renewal like they were carved into the surface of a guillotine. Because this wasn't just a meeting. This was the meeting. The moment all the polite silences, unanswered emails, and bilingual brush-offs came to roost, and I knew what was coming. I knew how Tokyo worked. They wouldn't yell. They wouldn't threaten. They'd just not renew, and they wouldn't explain it because if they had to explain, it meant they thought someone was worth explaining to. I opened my old work emails mirror account. Yeah. I cloned it weeks ago. Don't ask how. Just know I was
Suiting up.
Ready, Freddy? Hope we're all that ready.
buried in a panic thread titled Action Items
Callow, all right?
Integrating search area from Sam. How he pulled that mystery signal through the storms, I have no idea.
Multisensory neural collation. Amazing.
Factory fresh across the board. Spinning up the compensators.
You're already tuning the displays.
We'll get a better read on this pass than the Nexus has had in months.
What?
He said a lot of people have their hopes pinned on us. They gave up on Eos. I can't blame them. Expected a golden world, instead they saw their friends die. Never know how that'll affect. Sorry. You okay?
That chapter is closed. Perfect. They were about to walk into a meeting with no translator, no context, and no
We didn't come millions of light years to die in a different place. I'm not letting the initiative down.
Pathfinder, the Tempest checks out. We're good.
It's not to discuss terms. It's to deliver decisions. I closed my laptop, took a glass of wine, and stared out at the rain tapping softly against my
Take us down.
You have no idea how long I've wanted a Pathfinder to say that.
God, that accent is sexy. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Core is hot.
Shields holding, adjusting entry.
We got this, right?
Hell.
There. Set us down at this nav point.
We're very excited to go over the revised contract and ensure everyone is aligned moving forward. Pause. Naweko blinked, tilted her head, and then spoke. In perfect measured Japanese. First, thank you for your time today. Tom stiffened, nodded too hard. Yes, he said. Just yes.
How to even start?
Reports state this planet suffers deadly storms that are contaminated by radiation from the Scourge. EO's deployment was incomplete due to environmental hazards and, ultimately, hostile encounters.
Plus, no Pathfinder. If EOS is like Habitat 7, that signal we scanned must be connected with the atmosphere. We could use the outpost's antenna to track it down. Let's get the power back on. They must have known these wouldn't last in these conditions.
They didn't have a Pathfinder.
They do now. We'll make EOS home. These shield masks are protecting against the radiation, but they're wearing out fast.
Look at the batch numbers. The outpost burned through a bunch of them.
And then click. Tokyo vanished. The call hung in stunned, pixelated silence. No one spoke. Someone had just unplugged him. Dana muttered. Was there no? The VP of Ops opened his mouth and closed it. He didn't blink for a full 10 seconds. Beagle coughed. Then, as if trying to conjure normalcy out of nuclear ash, Tom forced a smile. Well, that could have gone worse, right? No one laughed because it couldn't have. They'd just been handed a rejection letter written in a language they couldn't read, delivered live, and gift wrapped in civility. And here's the cruelest part of all. Nobody would raise their voice. Tokyo had let the silence do all the talking. It didn't feel inspiring. It felt like being forgotten in the middle of a sentence. 2 months later, while sipping lukewarm tea in my favorite corner of a quiet cafe with peeling paint and bad jazz, my phone lit up with a push notification from EKH.
Radiation levels are severe. Seek safety immediately.
Partner to streamline Trans-Pacific logistics. The article was brief, polished, professional. Just a few lines about an American-based liaison specializing in Japanese.
Life support is stable.
Someone with deep fluency in both language and business culture would now serve as the sole point of
That is perhaps my favorite part of this game from previous Mass Effects is that you have planets that have these, you know, like weather conditions and such. But when you're planet side doing your thing, like those conditions don't ever really make a difference.
Life support failing. Seek safety immediately. Life support systems are in peril.
just muttered into herself in a tone like someone realizing the light they turned on was connected to life support. We should have just kept her, but I wasn't theirs to keep anymore. See, that's what they never understood. I was never just translating words. I was translating peace. And once that's broken, no amount of money, panic, or translations will bring it back. I didn't post
think this is for purifying water.
It's huge and crooked. The storms did that?
Like, I love how this gets so much more realistic in that when you're planet side, if the planet has planetary conditions which make an effect on your character and his, his or her team's health, it absolutely makes a difference.
Severe radiation alert, Pathfinder. It's a forward station, Pathfinder, vital for moving resources and vehicle deployment.
We'll need to call some new ones down, once we're away from so many structures. Structure up ahead. Sam?
It fits the profile of a power relay station, Pathfinder.
Right. We get it running, maybe buildings get power.
And we can hunt that signal down.
Pathfinder, that door is locked. Until power is restored, there is no way to unlock it or gain entry to these buildings. This analysis provides us with important research data, Pathfinder. If you continue to scan and collect this data, we can utilize it to develop new technologies and upgrades for equipment, such as your weapons and armor.
Door's getting emergency power, but it's code locked.
Site 1 issued individual security codes. Each outpost self-organizes and sets its own protocol.
Just say we can't open it without codes.
We can't open it without codes.
Got a code lock key. Death today.
Gives us access
Storm
if we
came
need
out
it.
of nowhere. Lockley tried to cover our crops. Lost his footing. Got swept away. His wife is still in cryo. Maybe by the time they wake her up, I'll know what to say.
Pathfinder, that door is locked. Until power is restored, there is no way to unlock it or gain entry to these buildings.
Another code, like we already found.
Your parents are here with a woman who looks exactly like you. A friend who works at the bank called me in a panic. I replied, "That's impossible. My family is on vacation in Hawaii." My friend's voice turned serious. "Please come here immediately."
Main door had power, but not the interior doors?
Full functionality would require an active power relay station.
That means the antenna's out of power too. The logs might tell us what's up with the power relay.
My mother held a folder with our foundation seal. The next scholarship payments were due Friday. If the bank locked the account, 12 students could lose tuition deposit. I told Paige to alert her manager and promised them nothing. Then I grabbed the brass key hanging from a faded blue ribbon beside my door and drove downtown. My mother, Carol, had posted a Maui sunrise less than an hour earlier. My father, Dean, had sent a picture of drinks beside a hotel room, yet both stood behind the glass wall of the bank conference room when I arrived. So was my identical twin, Elaine. I had known her in almost 3 years. She lived in Portland and answered
Sandstorms, radiation. What the hell was Addison thinking sending us here? Eos might have looked great back in the Milky Way, but up close, it's a hellscape. Farthingale's on my case to stay positive. Put on a brave face for the rest of the team, but I can't shake the feeling that I'm gonna die out here.
I hope being right feels warm when they call you crying. Elise lowered her eyes without apologizing. Outside, my father opened a rental car bearing a local airport sticker. Their tropical vacation was a curtain, and someone had scheduled the pictures behind it. At home, the envelope...
I got a partial log, but I can't turn on the antenna. Something's blocking the power.
A remote lock is active. The interference originates from a nearby power relay tower.
Let's check out this relay tower.
Was a screenshot of a transfer request I had never made. Their complaint forced an emergency meeting. It also forced every related email, cloud folder, bank notice, and vendor record to be preserved. My parents had not considered that part. The meeting was held in Juniper House's reading room, while volunteers stacked gala programs at the back. My mother arrived with Hawaiian chocolate, apologized for returning to such unpleasantness, and placed Elise in my usual chair. My father called me territorial, and too attached to a building the Foundation could no longer afford. He said Elise had offered to serve without pay, but I humiliated her from old jealousy. Then my mother looked directly at me and delivered the sentence she had probably practiced on the flight home. Elise has your face, Nora, but at least she understands that a family name belongs to the family, not the daughter who happened to inherit the right key. A volunteer moved her chair away from mine. A sponsor asked whether his pledge was safe. I wanted to throw the stolen passport onto the table. Instead, I asked Evelyn to appoint an outside accountant and preserve every document my parents had submitted. You were agreeing to step aside?
Look at this place. It's a wasteland.
The radiation in Eos's atmosphere makes it difficult to cultivate life.
Radiation? Our suits protect against that, right?
Site 1 contains shield masks to dampen the brunt of contamination.
But if we went outside Site 1's perimeter?
That would not be advised.
That ship wasn't Ket then. They don't know.
There are people here? We thought everyone left was gone.
Of course you did. Now shove off. Find your own salvage. This spot's taken.
I'm not a salvager. I'm a pathfinder. We've come to fix all this.
Call me Clancy. Pathfinder, huh? Like that changes much. The Nexus just can't let Eos go, can it? However much it fails down here.
I'm tracking a signal that will help Eos. I only need power for the antenna.
Look, I cut the power for a reason. The Ket are patrolling today. You turn the power relay back on, they'll know there's a juicy target alive down here.
Help me with the power relay, and I'll take care of the Ket.
You're crazy. Well, maybe it's a good crazy. Okay, I'll enable the generators out there. You want to poke the tiger, it's on you.
Expect trouble when we start the generators.
There's an error in the startup sequence. Manual input required.
Damn it.
Please scan one of the pylons to determine a hackable input location.
Generator is active. Sam, our friend Clancy, was he part of the outpost team here?
No, Pathfinder. According to Nexus records, he's stationed in the hangar bay.
So he's what?
Really, Ryder?
We've got company. We've got company. They weren't kidding about the cat.
The power relay station is ready for activation, Pathfinder. It's inoperable, Pathfinder.
Too long in this environment without power.
We didn't expect this kind of environment. Who could?
You took down all those cat? Sure, use the power relay. Hell, take whatever you like. Word of advice, though. If that signal of yours is out past the perimeter, you'll need a ride.
A ride?
Shuttles aren't fun in these winds. You need wheels. I think they kept a little something in storage.
Didn't get around to salvaging it yet?
I tried. It ain't that simple. Might be easier for a Pathfinder, though. We're heading to our shuttle. Keep this up. Maybe next time we'll find more than just salvage around here.
Don't suppose you've got anything we can use?
Correct. Plus, I've located the source of the signal we detected in orbit. It's coming from the large alien structure just beyond Site 1. The structure appears almost identical to the one your father used to adjust the atmosphere on the previous planet. It's worth investigation.
That almost feels like a lead. Damn right it's worth investigating.
Here.
A warning. Radiation levels beyond the perimeter of Site 1 are well above acceptable limits. You cannot proceed without additional protection.
All the more reason to see if that alien structure can make a difference to this planet. Come on, we better find that vehicle Clancy mentioned.
Now the power is restored. We can investigate the nearby buildings.
If walls could talk.
Actually, with enough sensory data, I might be able to reconstruct an image of the past.
Wait, you can do that?
Normally, it would be impossible, but since this is an initiative building, I have access to a multitude of data and arrays.
Holy shit, it works. Can you get audio?
Compiling now.
We can't survive another attack. The storms and radiation were already killing us. Now we've got those things.
We can't return to the Nexus with our tails between our legs. The whole station is counting on us.
Then they're counting on corpses.
Those things must be talking about the cat.
Wilcox thinks I'm crazy, but I know what I saw. Eyes on the mountain, watching us. We're not alone out here.
This log was recorded a day before the first Ket ambush on Site 1.
The Ket scouted them out. Another code, like we already found.
This thing's just full of surprises.
Pathfinder, I have enough sensory data to reconstruct an image. I could provide analysis via the scanner, Pathfinder.
You step outside recently. There's nothing golden about EOS.
Not saying there won't be challenges, but we can do this, Wilcox. We have to.
It's like we're listening to ghosts.
Another code, like we already found.
The power has been restored, but these records cannot be fully recovered.
At least we've got the antenna. All these challenges, and the colonists still trying to tough it out.
They didn't know what they were in for. They weren't home.
Sam and I could have helped them. This won't happen again. Well, what do you know? The Outpost Research Center is still intact.
Updating the Tempest on this critical recovery.
Research was always key to the initiative.
Yo, what's up, Nix?
This tech is how we survive in Andromeda. Ingenuity on the ground.
Someone else agrees. This research center was used recently to monitor the alien signal.
This gives us the tools to find the source, and maybe whoever else is looking.
The research station is back online. I've provided a list of weapons we can build by gathering the required components.
Special requisition all-terrain scout rover.
A Nomad. 6-wheel drive. Jump jets. Just what you need.
I might be drooling a little bit.
This must be what Clancy meant.
The crate requires an access code from a forward station. Forward stations act as emergency resupply checkpoints. Several are currently in orbit.
I can call one down. Let's find a good spot. No good. The forward station should have the access code, once we call it down.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Looks like the forward station supplies are intact.
Downloading Nomad crate. Access code.
The Mako returns. She's gorgeous. Except she's a nomad. All right, so it is that time of the evening for me, folks. We're going to find me an individual to go on ahead and raid into, so just bear with me until we get to that point. Make sure you take care of yourself, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you happen to be from. As viewers, make sure you show that love and respect to the streamers that you watch, right? We really do appreciate it. It absolutely means the world to us. It makes all of this worth doing. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers, because while we can't do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun, and frankly, what the fuck would be the point? Thank you to Danny Boy for the raid earlier. Thank you to Theater Queen and Epsilon Mon. I don't know how to pronounce your name fully, so I'm just going to call you Epsy. Thank you to the shout out from Eddie Ooze from last night. Thank you to Lizard Wizard, Goliath, Danny Boy, and Mystic, and anyone else that I may have missed who showed up in my chat today.
shit, you're still alive.
Yeah. No, not anymore. No longer.
They're all Casper.
Now, I will most likely not be on tomorrow,
Here's your friendly reminder that this is a Western lowland gorilla, and its genus name is gorilla, and the name of the species
but I
is
will
also gorilla.
guaranteed be back.
There's a subspecies of gorilla called gorilla, meaning its full scientific name is gorilla, gorilla, gorilla. Now,
On
please
Friday.
tell me how many times I just said gorilla. Here's your friendly reminder that this is a Western lowland gorilla, and its genus name is gorilla, and the name of the species is also gorilla. And this, what the hell did you just do? John told me to activate the stasis field to catch the trickling pipeline that was using the loading dock. That's all I did.
Well, you just lost out on a raid, sir.
It's a round job. I don't know why. I pressed the right button. Also, I can't disable the field. I'll let you figure it out. I'm gonna go put on some Spartan armor and take care of the little monsters before they start reproducing. You don't think Spartan armor's a little overkill?
Alright, you look like your stream dropped. I'm not taking a risk there.
And that little bone-sucking demon spawn is possible.
Oh my god.
I would. I like my bones where they are. He's gonna be so
hard,
pissed.
man. Oh, look at that.
Fixed. Then we'll see. Yeah, no, I understand. Okay, just triple purple, of course. They should last it until. Thanks.
Alright, we are going to raid to a Blue Jay. No, we're not. Give me a minute. I did not see that. Cancel that raid.
No, how long? Until they fix it. At least a couple hours. And they said not to let anything or anyone touch the field. Otherwise, that's gonna freeze in place too until they fix the issue.
God damn it.
A couple hours, huh?
Yeah, can't find Chinese started.
Hey, you want to mess with them? I can dump some water on them, but it just doesn't feel like it's enough. No, it's a 55-gallon drum of that ghost peppermint syrup. I'm gonna get feathers. And glitter nappa! Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of glitter!
We are going to raid to a Blue Jay. Alright. We're going to raid into a phone guy. 14. So, till I return Friday, this is your immortal Sith Emperor signing the fuck out saying, I will see you motherfuckers on the flip side. Later.